Yo, what's good? What's good? Fight fam. Back at it again. Another Saturday. Hitchins Kambosos. What an exciting matchup. Guess they both talked their way into this one. Um, how Kambosos was getting a title shot at 140. Hey, I guess good as mine. But should be a lot of jabs. Should be a lot of jabs. Plenty of jabs. Plenty of jabs. How am I getting an echo on myself? Huh. How am I getting an echo on myself? Oh, that probably fixed it. That probably fixed it. What the fuck am I on? Oh, I see. Shit was on my phone. Anywho, hey man, it was an exciting week, bro. Fanboys came out heavy for Canelo and Crawford. If you didn't check it out, dropped why Canelo beats Crawford and why Crawford beats Canelo videos. Um, obviously, tagged each video to each other. You see one, you should see the other, but that doesn't stop a fanboy from being emotional and not even realizing. But it's all right, man. We need you, fanboys. Keep supporting your favorite fighter, man. Don't lose that energy when they lose. Or at least go ahead and bandwagon somebody else so we can keep the enthusiasm up about boxing. Dan, something was good. Ali, I'll get to you in a second, bro. Arthur, what up? Barabbas, what up? Jay Williams, what up? Marcus was good. My money is on Hitchins and Andy. Oh, good to know.
Yeah, I don't think that was a surprise.
Such daring picks.
hey, hey, it's not just the picks, it's how I picked it. So like, what I mean? Everything gonna go exactly how I think it's gonna go though. So they're gonna just use their natural talent.
Well, again, man, we talked about it. We talked about it on Patreon, bro. I mean, even if Hitchens fucks up somehow, there's no taking away that jab.
The thing that I don't get is what people don't understand is you got a 165 pound, damn near 5'11", super athletic dude who did great in the amateurs, and obviously he's doing pretty good in the pros. And he's oversized for 140, and then you got this undersized 150-pound dude, who comes in at 135 with some fat on his stomach, bruh. This is not gonna look right for him as the fight goes on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a little brother fighting a big brother. That's what I think. Except this dude, and he throws punches without his feet being placed in the right place. So like, there's gonna be a, I don't know. I think he might get knocked out by a jab. I won't be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, who
that's my
knows,
opinion.
man? Who knows, bro? I mean, we definitely know he's gonna be able to land that motherfucker. Just,
Oh yeah, you're gonna be able to
oh,
win
hey,
it.
Joey, I know you're not waiting to be introduced again, bro.
Nah, y'all was just in the middle of a very intense conversation and
The
shit.
coach is here.
I'm just not rude, man. I heard y'all were talking. If y'all were quiet, I would be like, "Yo, what's good?" But nah.
Nah, go
All
ahead,
you
jump
got,
in. You
I
know,
mean, as soon as you get on the panel, you just say "yo," and then you can be quiet.
I'm
It's
gonna
like
hear your
pretty.
take on shit anyway, Joey. So let's go.
Shit. I mean, I don't got no take. I think we all in agreement as to who's likely going to win this main event. It's not really much of a matchup. But I thought we should do what we did last time and do that bet thing for the
Which
main event.
round?
Yeah.
I'd rather do that with Andy Cruz. I think that'd be
Nah,
better.
nah. You see, what makes this more interesting is like I was gonna say I suggest that see how the last time we put 10, this time we put 20 on this shit because more so like we put it on the rounds we pick. More than likely, none of us are gonna come out with any money. But in the event that Hitchins does pull a knockout and it is one of our rounds, then it makes
Hitchens
it
round
makes the
7.
win that it makes that win that much sweeter. So what y'all
I'm
think?
already
I
in
don't
there.
even, I
I'm
don't
already.
even feel comfortable doing that, bro. Not with this fight.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm saying. But
I mean, the worst that
we
can
could do,
happen is that we all lose.
we could do Cruz.
that's what I
Crew?
said.
I
Yeah.
mean, shit, if it's Cruz and shit, I'm down to do the same rate 'cause that's more than likely going to happen.
Go ahead, pick. Go ahead, pick. What round? You, Joey, you pick which round you got for Cruz.
How many rounds is it? 10 or 12?
12. 12.
12.
12.
12.
Yeah. What's this dude's record that he's fighting?
The dude was a fucking
17 and some, I
22.
don't remember, bro.
He got one draw and one decision
No, I
loss.
I don't care about the decisions and the draws.
He only
I
got
care
like 4 knockouts total.
4 knockouts, and he has one. He said he has one loss.
Damn, was it
One
only
loss, one
was it
draw.
4 knockouts? God damn.
4 knockouts. I could be wrong, but this
6
is it's
knockouts,
going off memory.
but more or less the same shit.
Oh, 6 knockouts. Okay.
He's a fucking robot, yo. He's just there to get hit. This is the problem. Like, if his footwork is bad, he just there. Like, he can get fucking out of there.
No, I saw one fight that was just atrocious. That made me think that this dude shouldn't be on TV. But then the next fight I saw, granted, I just looked at the first round, but it's certain shit that I look for in the first round too.
Fuck
The
it,
next
man.
fight I saw, it was a lot better,
Fuck
but
it.
still not great.
I'm gonna say round 8. And yeah, 8. And the guy who hasn't won, what's your round?
Technicality winning this.
Hey man, win's a win.
Oh my god. Anyway,
Whether
give me round. I always undercut it, man. Give me round 9.
9.
Oh
So,
shit!
and wait, Ali, did you already pick yours? You said 7, right?
No, you said 7, didn't you?
No, he
Nah,
said 8.
I said
You
8
said
because
8.
I thought 7 was you already took it.
No, you can take whatever one you want.
Oh
He
shit, then I
already,
got
yeah,
I already got I got 7.
So you got 7. Jim's got 9. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. When does this dude start unraveling? Golly, I hate you motherfuckers, yo. Golly, 9 and 7 is a good fucking pick,
Bro,
right
I
there.
wanted to go. My first thought was 6, but I always
That's a good pick too.
Yeah, I always
That's a good pick. That's a
But
good pick because I'm gonna tell you why it's a good pick because this motherfucker's not gonna be able to get out of the way of punches. And if he had Moran running away like that, this dude right here ain't got nowhere to run. So I wouldn't be surprised an early knockout. So I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna say round 4.
Yeah, I don't have no super chats, bro. I mean, there's not a lot of comments. There's no super chats on here, bro.
but
Yeah.
All right, so we
Round
got
4.
4, 7, and 9. That makes shit interesting because our rounds are usually like right next to each other and shit.
This is a tale of like how much punishment can this dude take? You know what I
All right.
mean? Before the refs step
Oh
in.
my god, what is this shit?
I don't know
What
what the
happened?
fuck is this?
You're not watching this shit?
Yeah, I'm
Is
watching
it
this
on,
shit. I don't know what
is it on YouTube?
Nah, it's on the
it,
zone.
it, it looked like 2 niggas
Oh,
spun in jail for
it might be
toast.
on YouTube too.
That's what I'm.
Yeah.
But all
And
right,
matter
yo,
of
chat.
fact, which time is better? Is it the zone or YouTube?
Let me check.
I'm
Let
at
me check
I'm on
right
the
now.
zone.
I'm at.
Go ahead.
I'm at
I'm at
205 right now.
210.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube's a lot better.
Nah, I'm gonna stay on the zone, yo, because this shit gonna transfer over.
But
YouTube.
yo, so chat, if y'all can hear me, man, bet rounds either 1 through 8 or 10 through 12 for a knockout for Andy Cruz, just based off of just this bet alone, man.
Wait, so what Ali pick?
4.
Ali picked 4.
Yeah. See,
I mean, because I think he might stop him early. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he stop him in 3.
yeah,
But
I wouldn't
just
be
in
surprised
case,
either.
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Because like I already got a bet on him. Like Andy Cruz, most punches, money line and most punches. I'm gonna drop another bird on his ass when the fight actually start. I'm gonna drop another crazy ass bet on him because this dude don't belong in there with him at all. Like the only thing he has is a punch of chance. He got 6 stoppages. He stopped his last 2 opponents, but he's one of these dudes who need to build momentum on you. He got to like throw a million punches on you to get you out of there. He ain't landing on fucking Andy Cruz. He gonna take some damage. And what the fuck is this dude doing with the fucking blue shorts on, man?
Man.
He must think he got Vegeta hairline and he think he a Super Saiyan the way he fighting, yo.
Bro,
Without any athleticism.
Just big haymakers with both hands.
bro, my thing is with the Andy Cruz fight and shit, or just this whole card, man. I don't know about y'all, but there wasn't really much to bet on for tonight. And the Friday and Hard Rock didn't have any of the Friday lines, so I only had today. And outside of the main event, actually, not everything was pretty much like huge odds. So there was really no money anywhere. Not if you wanted to bet money line.
Nah, I was completely uninspired for this weekend.
Me too, man.
Bro, like the best odds I saw were minus 1,000. So
this is a good weekend to lose. Because you can either lose that Hitchins don't knock him out or Hitchins knock him out. Or, you know what I mean? Like, this is one of them perfect weekends where shit just, or you just off by just a millisecond. So that's why I'm like, let me watch out.
My parlay already hit the grave.
Really?
Yeah, from that whack ass fight yesterday.
Oh,
Damn. Oh, that's another thing I'm mad about. Yo, man, I wanted to bet Kurt Scooby by knockout, man, and I couldn't find him nowhere.
Nah,
I'm like,
I heard you weren't pleased with that performance.
The performance is okay. It's just all of the bullshitting.
Mm.
You know what I'm
round
saying?
6 knockout was not bad though.
And I hate to see it because I ain't do the opponent analysis for this one, and Coach Bermudez wasn't there. So
Okay.
So had he gotten in any type of trouble, man, that shit would have been bad. You know what I mean? So I ain't want to push. I just wanted to go out there and kill. But
yeah,
he got the job done.
I like that he's taking his time because at least he Scooby. At least
that was more than taking his time, fam.
I know, but he got him out of there around 6. I just think that especially a fighter who didn't have such a gigantic amateur background, like he's still learning on the job in so many ways. Like, of course he can get a lot of these people out of there, but he tried to get old buddy out there, the 5'7" guy from West Virginia, and dude was just there. So you kind of want to make sure that you have enough in you to at least
again, a lot of shit happened for that loss, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of shit. Again, I'll let him tell the story if he wants to tell it, but a lot of other shit happened for that. But anyway,
I understand.
Who's supposed to be good here?
The fucking dude with the red shorts. He's like an amateur. This is his first fight.
Oh wow.
He's supposed to be the dude that's like,
bro, I'll tell you right now, he ain't it.
well, he not, but the ref stepped in. It's over. I'm glad. Get this shit off my screen. Wait, no knockdown? Wait, no knockdown? What the fuck? I thought he just waved it off. Like, this ref.
What you watching? Wait. Yeah, you behind, bro. That's what. Now it's over.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, good. Get this shit off my screen. I don't want to see this Goku looking motherfucker fight ever again, yo. Like,
yeah, hey, buddy, Castillo ain't it?
This is the first.
He gonna need plenty of work.
But he got a half of a country behind him, I guess. I don't know what flag is that, like. But this dude's a Super Saiyan -5.
You said he a -5 power level.
He went backwards. Instead of his hair turning gold, his hair just started receding.
-5, bro.
This little integer fighting ass dude. Like, what the fuck was he thinking? Like, he was powering up, and then threw a punch and it didn't land. I'm like, dog, yo, get out of the fucking ring. I hate you. What the hell are you doing on the screen? Go mess up somebody else's weekend. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, I don't want to see people get their ass beat for no reason. I mean, if he got paid good, listen, man, a dude who's considered, I wouldn't say a bum. All right, fuck it. A dude considered a bum just said, he was like, dude, I get $800 a week anyway. If somebody gonna call me up and tell me they're gonna give me 2 bands to fight in 1 week, short notice, I'm gonna take that. And I'm like, shit, I never thought about it from from that perspective. Somebody who got like 30 losses. So
yeah, $800 a week though. What was he doing?
Like he was a laborer or something like that. I guess like working in the warehouse.
Damn, bro. What country? Bro,
that is trash. You cannot survive in at least where I'm at.
It depends where you at, Joey. But
no, I said at least where I'm at. That's what I meant.
Yeah, it depends where you at. You could definitely survive in certain parts of the country, but if you're from America, bro, yeah, in the city, man, that'd be tough as fuck in any city.
It just got me thinking, like
small little towns. Yeah, you can survive.
I mean, it's around the Philadelphia area. Let's just say that. The person who said this right here. So yeah. You could definitely survive.
Well, in Philly, that's tough to live off of for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he pays his rent for 3 months, depending on what part of Philly he's in. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, like 2 bands. That's like what you pay sparring partners right there. From you know what I mean? Like
I don't know. He said even with the Senzu being he's -5.
-5 Senzu. Yeah, this motherfucker definitely Krillin, dude, over here surviving and shit. Till the ref had to step in and save his ass. Get out of here, man.
That is fucked up to Krillin, bro. Like that's disrespectful.
I mean, listen, Krillin is the person they send in there to get his ass whooped to get Goku get Goku ready. That's who this dude is.
Bro, don't disrespect my dog Krillin, man. Like
who's the other motherfucker, yo?
I'd say Krillin is more like a Kambosos if anything, man. He got hard. He ain't never win before. At least
he's more like Kambosos.
Krillin is like Kambosos? That's disrespectful right there.
T.O., bro.
Yeah. Hey, look, Krillin had his time back in the early goings of his like fighting career, and then as he moved up against higher power level fighters, man, he was just getting fucked up. Sounds like Kambosos, don't he?
Beans. Yeah, with like 10 tinsel beans. So he need every fucking bean. They need ecstasy bean, tinsel bean, cocaine bean. This dude ain't doing nothing, man. I'm sorry, Krillin.
Where did cocaine come from, bro?
I'm just saying he needs everything in his body to not get killed by one punch. You know what I mean? I don't know. Kambosos don't fit in the Dragon Ball Z world. That dude is just garbage, yo. You need to go to like.
Hold up. You just called this dude Krillin, but Kambosos don't fit.
Nah, not in my world. Like I can't even place him in there. The way he got, listen, you got stopped by a dude who moved up in weight twice, and it was
Ali,
almost like,
I get that.
I'm
I
gonna go
get
get
that.
something to drink while y'all had this conversation.
go ahead,
But
man.
my my
Go ahead, Joey.
my thing is, look. I understand what you're saying, but you called him Krillin. You think the guy we looking at right now has better hands than George Kambosos?
At least he came in
Oh, come
dressed.
on, man.
At least he came in dressed according, yo. The dude had the Vegeta hairline. He had the Vegeta pants on. He was powering up before he threw a punch. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta give him credit where credit is due. You know what I mean? That's why I said he's -5 level Super
Ali,
Saiyan. Whereas
you don't even know his name, do you?
I don't want to know his name either. Yo. That's why I don't want.
Bro,
Don't do that
hey,
to me. Don't.
RIP, no disrespect intended, but still gonna need to dig up Emmanuel Stewart to be anything.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I heard
Yes.
about that shit. Is he coming back?
What? What are you talking about?
I thought I saw. Was it? Wait, hold up. Who am I thinking about?
That man is dead, bro. I
No,
said
Yeah.
no. I'm
His
thinking of a different fighter.
nephew.
My bad. I thought about Ray Beltran. My bad, because I saw him on Ring Magazine.
Manny, man. But
I was thinking of Ray Beltran. My bad.
That dude was garbage, yo. I mean, but like, you know, Tiramisu is fighting tonight. He gonna do some shit, yo, to this black dog barking motherfucker. So it's
you
about to
said
be
tiramisu. What?
Tarawana, whatever you want to call him.
Bro,
Ali, who are you talking about?
yeah, what are you talking about, man?
The Olympian, New Zealand, Taramoana. You don't know this dude?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Heavyweight, six
Okay.
seven, 264.
That's on
Yeah,
this
that big
card.
ass motherfucker. This card, man, he's fighting. Yep,
Oh,
he's fighting.
I didn't even realize that was on this card.
Ali,
They
note
had
to
him at
self, man.
Yeah,
-2000.
hey, if Ali got to tell us a name, bro, we ain't gonna know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like
Yeah.
when you said it, like it got to be someone that we all collectively know for you to be clowning him like that. Because I could tell you were making a joke, but I was clueless as to who the hell you were talking about.
Oh man, my bad. Listen. I watched his interview, and I was like, I like the kid. You know what I mean? The guy, he got some personality to him. You know what I mean? He a little bit out there, but you know, boxing is for his ass.
Hey,
He gonna do
hey,
some.
man. Hey, they got interviewing Khalil
Oh,
Cohen. So
that I was wondering, man. I
shout
was
out to him. Hold on, bro. Shout out to him for giving us an
Shout out.
easy ass bet, bro.
Hell
oh,
yeah.
facts, man.
Shout out to y'all. I wasn't taking that shit.
Why not, fam? Bro? He was so clearly better than Buddy, man.
Bro, that jab
I
killed
don't
him.
know what happened the first fight that made him do what he did. But
You heard all what happened, man. I'm surprised that dude was alive during that
oh
during the lead up to that fight.
yeah. I forgot it was ailment.
Yeah.
Got you.
Usually, a lot of the times you hear these fighters say shit like this, I'm like, all right. I mean, you got to take it with a grain of salt sometimes. But other times, man, when they lose fights that they're supposed to win, like let's keep it a buck. Does anybody really think to this day that Kambosos beat a healthy Teofimo Lopez or something wasn't going on with Teo?
I think this is the problem with T.O. is a tale of two people. T.O. with IQ and T.O. without his IQ. You know what I mean? When T.O. step in the cage and he's not firing on all cylinders, maybe he didn't have a good breakfast or whatever. Dude's not thinking right, yo. He needs everything to be lined up, the stars and everything. Otherwise, you know, he gonna have a lot of flat nights where he
Ali,
gotta
I
rely on
feel
the
you.
judges.
I mean, but Sandor Martin was a flat night. Jermaine Ortiz was a flat
Exactly.
night. George
Exactly.
Kambosos was something different. This
It was
man,
flat because
nah.
he's straight in
I
front
don't
of
even think
George. He's straight in
flat is a
front of
good.
him.
Nah, because Tio said throughout the entire lead up of the fight said, "I'm gonna knock you out in the first round." We've all heard that
Yeah.
before from other fighters. This
Yeah.
man outright did everything in his power to make that happen to the point
But let
for
me
where he got put on his ass.
but let me ask you one question, Joey. Right? How many times Do you gotta stand in front of this fucking no 2 left foot having motherfucker and have this dude? I counted at least 10 right hands throughout. I didn't even think I got to round 2 or round 3. 10 fucking right hands from Kambosos, and his foot, he wasn't moving. T.O. was just there. And then got to the point where T.O.'s face kind of got fucked up because he's standing there taking his, he's not moving his feet. Like, just take a few steps back, a few steps forward. What the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? He's just getting hit with right hands, just standing there. And I'm like, and I know his dad was in the corner like, get him out of there. The fuck are you doing? Everybody was thinking that.
But Ali, that's what I'm saying. Like, in the sense that when it came to that fight, man, Tio was just not there mentally at all. He just made every bad decision in terms of boxing IQ. He didn't look like an elite fighter that night at all.
No.
The Martin and Ortiz fights, those showed actual issues in Tio's game technically. Those were not like, oh man, Tio, something was going on with Tio as to why he performed poorly and shit. Nah. Tio has issues cutting off the ring. The Jermaine Ortiz fight only further confirmed those problems. That didn't go away. But the Kambosos shit, Kambosos wasn't moving laterally. Kambosos wasn't boxing Tio's head off. Tio was just fighting like an over emotional dumbass. I got put on his ass for it.
But let me break this fight down in like 10 seconds for the reread bettors out there. The story of this
can't
fight,
wait to hear it. Go ahead.
Let's see.
I'm talking about the retarded bettors out there. It's feet.
Oh.
The story of this fight is feet. You know what I mean? This motherfucker Hitchins, he has way better footwork than your boy. And then a jab. Motherfucker got a way better jab than your boy. And then motherfucker weighs about
hold on, bro. I don't think you got to convince nobody that.
That's what I was gonna say. Ali, do you see anybody in the chat saying, "Yo, Kambosos knocking this dude out" or some shit?
I mean, like it's going a little bit too long for people who don't watch tape. Because I'm like, I've been watching tape, right? Listen, I want to believe in Kambosos. I want to drop 10, 15 bands on Kambosos. Because of the odds. No, because of the odds.
Oh, I see.
Because of the odds. So when people was talking devil advocate, I'm like, bro, I hope you're not talking with your money, man, because that is, you know, like he gonna be minus. Listen, everybody, anybody betting this dude, this motherfucker gonna be minus 20,000 in round 2. If you believe in this dude, bet round 2. Put 10, 15 in. Don't bet now when he's like, oh. Shit, he's minus 1,200. The plus 1,200. Motherfucker be plus 200,000, yo. This motherfucker gonna get lit up. For people who don't box, go look at 2 high level people. This dude's on a downward slope. This dude's going up. 165-pound man versus 150-pound man who don't got pop. Come on, man.
I feel little Ali. Look,
but hold on. So you bet the KO?
No, I mean, listen, I'm live betting the KO. I'm live betting the KO. I want to see. Yeah,
that's whack. All that confidence, all that talk, man.
Listen, I got 15,000 I got 15,000 on Hitchins right now, and I'm looking to put some more. Depending on how Hitchins you gotta watch
minus 1,000.
I got him a little bit lower. You know, I did my thing. I got him a little bit lower. But what I'm trying to say is this right here. If Hitchins is reserved, a little bit more reserved than he needs to be, I'm going to switch up and put Hitchins by decision. But if Kambosos could somehow take those punches, because he was wincing at fucking Loma, and he was wincing at Wiley. I don't know. But anyway.
I don't know why you say Loma like Loma can't punch.
I mean, I'm not saying Loma can't punch, but he hasn't been a puncher at 135 like he was early on in his career.
Saying Loma's so much more aggressive than Hitchins, though, fam.
Yeah, like mind you, Loma's not a one-punch puncher. I agree with you, but Loma is an accumulation guy, and that's what he did to Kambosos throughout that fight, especially targeting that body. Like, you saw what he did to Nakatani, right? It wasn't one punch, but he brutalized that man. Tio couldn't even stop Nakatani.
Listen to me right here. Loma's the most aggressive 143-pound, 5'7" dude. And again, Aggressive 143 pound, 5'7" dude. I don't give a fuck how aggressive you. I would pick him up, slam him on his head. This dude right here, Hitchins, is 160, 170 pounds. You know what I mean? You talking about a 20-pound difference, whether he punched or not. You know what I mean? Like, and he do got popped because he was fucking up Baeza with just jabs and shit.
But I just got two words for you there.
I'm not dissing Loma. I'm not dissing Loma for anybody in the chat like, oh, Ali gonna pick up Loma and slam him on his head. No, I'm just saying, like, the motherfucker 143 pounds, you get stopped by this motherfucker. The first person in I don't know how many years to get stopped by Loma. You know, Loma didn't even shake up Haney. I thought Haney had a chin after that Loma fight. He was going to war with his ass. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was I gonna say?
You know I'm crazy, man. I go fucking.
I mean, you said like about Hitchins outweighing Kambosos by so much, but we already saw him go 24 rounds with the dude who was naturally bigger than him, more than likely outweighed him by a fair amount, and was a much better boxer with great footwork with a style similar to Hitchins. His name is Devin Haney.
And
so
he don't sit on, and Haney don't sit on. Listen, the thing, Hitchins sits on his jabs. Haney don't sit on his fucking jabs.
Haney sits on his jabs.
Haney is one of the best amateur boxers to go into the pros because he'll just throw punches to land and get the fuck out of there. That's what Haney did. If you look at the fight, it was just to be cleanly hit Kambosos and get out of there. Like, he hurt Kambosos a few times, didn't pick up on it, didn't give a fuck. He was just a dude with his lunch pail. Hitchins actually throw behind his jab. He uses his jab to hurt people. You know what I mean?
I don't know, bro. I feel like we got them mixed up. Not on the jab part, but just on. I feel like, am I the only one that thinks Hitchins more defense first than even Devin Haney?
Exactly. Like, no, but against punchers. Hitchins is
he was defense first against Liam Paro.
That's what I'm saying. Liam Paro
ain't no puncher.
Man, I mean, he got a little bit more pop than. Listen, Liam Paro got more pop than a few people at 140. Enough pop to stop. He stopped. Who he stopped? What's the dude from Ohio? He made him look stupid. Liam Paro stopped that motherfucker.
Brock Jarvis. He stopped Brock Jarvis.
But he stopped Brock. No, but it's another dude, the black dude.
Brock Jarvis.
Not Brock Jarvis, the black dude. He is trash too, but and he big as hell too. But like, what's the dude name? I forgot. Either or. Paul got a little bit of pause. Paul got a little bit more pop to his punches than Kambosos. Kambosos stopped a bunch of fucking bums, but he believes in himself. That's the only. He's like that. The dude on the short bus is like, you know what? I'm on the back of this bus with this helmet, but I'm gonna drive this bus one day. That's Kambosos. You know what I mean? The nigga driving the bus right now, but he don't belong in the driver's seat, man.
Yo, Ali, on a side note, man, I saw reports on Ring Magazine. Now, I don't know if it's biased, that this man is the future of boxing. I expect high level shit from this dude.
Who?
This guy right here. I don't know to say his name.
He is. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Dev? Yeah, he is.
Future of boxing. And I'm like, damn. I've not seen a single. Yeah.
All right, bet. All right, we doing Patreon style now.
He stops this dude.
I mean, shit. I hope so, but that don't make you. I need to see if this dude is rising star potential, at least rising prospect potential.
He is.
Mike says, "Let Ali boom Baye cook."
All love Michael Davis, all love. But like either or, like we all in agreement. It's not like I'm saying
thanks, troll. Appreciate every troll you give us, sir.
Who, me?
Mike.
See, I know I wasn't trolling. Militant Dev has the potential to be boxing's biggest star. It's on boxing team.
He listen. India has 1 billion motherfuckers out there, man. If there's anybody,
yeah, that's what they mean. Oh, they're not talking about talent and skill. They talking about because where he's from and how many.
He's an Olympian.
Okay.
Last I checked.
Yeah, but you said India, right?
Yeah. 1 billion.
Boxing ain't big at all in India.
That's what I'm trying to say. So when he fights, does the whole world tune in? Is that my thing? Is that how it works?
Listen, if this dude wins, let me tell you this right here. If this motherfucker wins an international belt, they making a Bollywood movie about this dude in India. Yo, like, dude, motherfucker be dancing in the ring, ding, ding, ding.
Oh shit!
Yo.
You want to put any disclaimers, bro?
Do it Patreon style on the analysis on the live film joints.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah, what weight class is this shit?
Yeah, what weight class is he? 154?
I think 154. Big as hell, man. Like 6'2" or some shit.
6'2". He don't look that tall.
Nah, he's 6'9". He's close.
Maybe everybody in the ring just tall.
Nah, he's 6'1", and he is at light middleweight, or at least he's around it. He's at 156, so he's drifting between. Right, nah, this dude big as shit. Nah, this dude is tall.
dude big as hell.
All right, let's get it.
Okay, foot feints right now.
Yeah, hold on, Joey. Yeah, he's just probing with the jab, the lead hand, the open stance matchup. Not a bad idea. But average little foot feint.
Yeah. Rhythms. I mean, he's rhythm stepping out of range. It doesn't matter.
I like the level change.
All right, I want to see that power.
Kind of happy feet. Okay. A little bit of happy feet.
Slip counter, and then got out the way.
Wow, I like the probe with the rear hand to get to the weak side angle.
Yeah, but he's too far out of range to throw that 1-2 like he did.
Yeah, he is very far out of range, which is weird because of all the probes he was doing. I mean, that should have measured his distance for him.
Mm-hmm. He closes the distance real fast. That's one thing I tell you about this guy.
Smart for going into that high guard after he couldn't move back in a straight line anymore.
Oh, nice step back counter.
Step back was kind of far. He had to reach with the left hand.
Yeah, but okay. He's all right. So he's just back to feinting again. I don't know if he landed that lead cross. But yeah, he's falling short on all his step backs.
His opponent's just a tomato can?
Oh, yeah.
He is.
Look at this dude.
All right.
All right, let's see.
I better step back that
time. All right,
time.
There we go. Okay. Protected himself with the high guard. Moved back in straight lines, but his hands were up.
Nice job changing levels, moving straight back, though. Changed levels at the end, got the counter.
Probing, but okay. Nice tool to the body.
Good job getting his head off the line on that cross.
Counter jab. All right, he's more in range now.
All right, he figured it out.
Slow on that angle. Didn't really set it up with a punch.
Yeah, that rear hand probe to the angle is tough because he's dropping his lead hand doing it.
Yeah. Okay. He steps back with his hands up, so he's definitely defensively minded. But he moves back in straight lines pretty frequently.
Yeah, I'd like to see more feints.
Yeah.
And better feints. Let me say that too.
Yeah, it's kind of the same shit right now. I didn't like that step back at the end either. His footwork was a little
that was that Ali 1-2 on the step back. Ali was a heavyweight though. That's the difference. Like, if he touches you with that rear hand, with no balance on that on the cross, then it still might hurt. You know what I'm saying? They could still knock you out. Sonny Liston, a couple others, but this motherfucker probably not. It might get you in more trouble than anything.
Nah, I mean, shit. If you get an international belt, that's all I gotta say, yo. They gonna do some shit with him. He's gonna defend it 15 times against every garbage truck driver from every part of the world. This guy's from Australia. He drives kangaroos around.
Look, the part the thing I don't like about him not having not fainting as much and not having good feints is what did he learn from the first round?
Good check counter.
Now, all right. Is Buddy even? Oh, so Buddy switched up and got a little bit more aggressive. That's what had him on his rear foot. But
Yep.
All right, so he's a counter puncher, but man, he keeps falling short with them step backs.
yeah, the step back's too far.
Yeah.
Again,
the ref
same
tell him
shit.
tell Buddy about the elbows to the body. He just walking in with his elbow to Dev's body. This is either or. If I was a ref, I'd be like, watch those elbows.
I like how he established the cross to the body. Now he can use that to get to the angle for sure. The level change to get to the angle.
All right.
Coach, bro. Coach Bermudez, what up, bro?
What's good with it?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
The coach is here.
Just studying the future of boxing right now.
Well, yeah, hell of a physique on him.
A hell of a what?
Physique.
Physique on him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he in shape.
No, like
I'm not even gonna say pause on that because you said physique. I think that's kind of a safe word.
what wouldn't have been a safe word?
Body. You got a nice body.
A hell of a body on
Body.
him. He built real nice.
All right, so so far from what I'm seeing is this kid doesn't really have an inside game because he's been in the pocket.
Hey, look, bro. Again, the lack of a feint game made him kind of run out of ideas, bro.
Yeah,
He's trying shit right now.
Nice 2-1 that actually landed, but I don't know. This round, although it's not competitive, it's too competitive for my liking, if you get what I mean.
He got time.
But
he probably gonna stop this dude.
Nah, that's not the point. It's just that he's not destroying dude right now. Can we agree on that?
Nah, it's not destruction.
Yeah, this is.
Hey, Joey, so this dude already went to the Olympics, right? He already got a whole bunch of eyes on him. If this motherfucker get an international belt, them people gonna be thinking that shit like he a real champ. You know what I mean? Like if he do what Callum Walsh is doing, come on, man. They're gonna be Liam Walsh. My bad.
See why this dude steps back? Because damn, he don't really got much head movement now, does he?
Nah, he used the pull a second ago. I like that better for him since he can't find a range on the step back.
Nah, but he was pulling from jabs and he was getting caught on that shit. So he wasn't really slipping with no punches. Is what I mean.
Nah, don't put. I mean, I wouldn't recommend pulling a jab, but I mean, unless you set it up, of course. But,
yeah.
But nah, he pulled the right hand from what I saw.
Oh yeah, speaking of Muhammad Ali, his opponent's shorts too high, man. He need to get some bigger shorts, man. Like, what do you think? This is the 60s or something?
Hey, this dude Ali, man. You like to call that color commentary?
Jesus, keyword color commentary.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, yo, get some better shorts for your opponent. You're gonna be on TV, yo. Somebody should let them know, like, nah, dog, these ain't it, dog.
Coach Bermudez, how you feel about the shorts?
Oh man, it looked like he probably in the MMA, maybe.
Word. It looked like he's a backup for a Rocky movie. He's about to run up some stairs and some shit.
That's what we do here. We ask high level coaches about what Ali be talking about.
Ignore me.
Yeah, we try, man. You just be talking.
Level change cross.
I apologize.
Oh, good, man.
Okay, there we go. 235.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, about the same. It's faster.
Are you watching on YouTube?
Yeah, it's faster on YouTube.
On YouTube? God damn. The round didn't even start yet.
Damn.
Oh, you need to speed it. You got to refresh, coach.
You don't got a steel coach? No, I'm just like, just playing.
Well, I'm way out. I don't know if it matters, but I'm way out in Belgium.
Wow. Belgium? The country?
Yo,
Yeah,
this kid has a counterpuncher. He ain't it, man.
Yeah, I heard the food is terrible out there. But yeah.
The city that I'm in, Brussels, is like multicultural.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. I stopped with the analysis. Bro.
Yeah, nah.
He ain't it.
He ain't it. Listen, can we at least say he gets an international belt when he gets a 10-0?
Nah. Oh shit,
bro. He could be a that was a nice counter.
He could be a champion, bro. He's gonna be at the middleweight division, man.
Depends on matchmaking.
His first fight,
bro. By the time this man gets to the champion,
but did y'all see the first one though?
Yeah, he's
nah.
He had
he all right. He's knocking this dude out now.
What happened in the first one?
He stopped, buddy.
He had a crazy, spectacular knockout. Like he was on, it looked like he was on his way to superstardom after that. The way they was talking about him.
I figured, man. That's probably why. Like, I'm not used to a pro debut fighter getting a what do you call it? An article on boxing scene unless they something. So.
Yeah, well, the second fight don't look great.
I mean, this third round not terrible, but the first two were mediocre.
No, none of the rounds been terrible. It's just they haven't been impressive either.
Yeah.
You know what? I might play the distance on this one if they still got.
He just went into the tomato can special, bro.
Oh no! Oh, he don't got no inside game. No frames.
Not a lot of higher level amateurs do.
Yeah, nah. He literally fights like an amateur.
Literally.
We got to give him some time. He probably will turn it around.
I'm not fucking with that color-coded Olympic tattoo he got, man. Like,
I'm not fucking with the forward shift. He keeps trying.
Listen, his manager is at the side of the ring right now. He like, we're gonna get him somebody who ain't got a chin for the next two fights. This was not a good idea.
Nah, they need to give him somebody who ain't cracking, bro. That's all. Just again, matchmaking could take him to a contender at a championship level, bro. I mean, I don't think that's that hard to do. If he improves though, for sure, he's got to be decent at least. But
and Ali, I hate to break it to you, but this dude has been stopped before.
You talking about the dude he fought?
The dude he's fighting.
He might stop this dude.
Yeah.
He still might stop him.
Still might. That's not a good sign, man.
Yeah, it's not. It's
Still
not the
might.
best sign. It's not, but it's kind of good to know that you're not it early on. So at least whoever's managing your career, they can.
Ooh, good 2-1-2. But man, his step back counters are just
2-1-2 looked a lot better when he wasn't forward chipping.
Yeah, but nah, his step back counters, he's just not sharp. That's the big issue with him.
It was a nice little attempt at a step around.
There's the forward shift again. That's nice jab.
At least he got his head off the line doing it.
I'd rather he do just a 1-2-1 coming forward than that forward shift, man.
I feel bad for anybody who bet the knockout. You know what I mean?
At least he's shorting his shots in the pocket.
Yeah.
Physical
guard, ain't it though?
Yeah, he don't know what to do outside of just shortening his shots and pushing dude off.
He one of them dudes real strong in the first round, and then he just start to wane a little bit.
That's kind of an issue considering this is only a 6-round fight.
Bro, have we even? Where's the 3 to the body?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Yeah, where's the body work at? Just in general.
I've seen some uppercuts to the body, but but very few. But still,
Nah,
where's
it's
the
just
where's the lead hand to the body?
yeah, it's just been 2s and 6s.
And then something else we ain't taking into consideration. This gonna be some color commentary type
That
shit.
land?
But he might be a vegetarian
Should
too,
it
because
should have?
he
He got
fighting
his
like
distance right.
he ain't never
Oh,
have a
okay. Nah,
hamburger. He ain't got no
oh,
pop
he heard
behind his
dude.
punches.
Yeah, it landed right because he
Yeah,
had the distance perfect finally.
yeah. Is this guy hurt?
No.
Or is it?
He was hurt for it. He was definitely wobbly.
Yeah, it looks like he recovered.
Hey, found
Yeah.
guard sloppy as shit, bro. You keep dropping that backhand and everything.
Oh, Dev?
No, the other one.
Ah, I
The
mean,
opponent.
okay, there we
That was
go.
good. Sit on your
What
punches.
was that? He dropped his hands completely trying to take that angle.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that shit's tough.
Yeah, man.
That's what I said earlier. The probe with the rear hand to the step around. I mean, it's doable, but it's just, man, bro. Have some protection just in case that shit don't work.
Jesus.
I'm gonna
There.
be honest. I don't like this fight at all. But you know, what I mean, this dude needs to sit on his punches. You know, the dude's right there in front of him. Sit on your punches, bro.
Ali, he's not throwing pitter pat, man.
Coach Ramirez, what you see, bro?
Oh man, I'm saying that that I'm just like doing research, and I know that he got a hell of a team behind him because he got that guy Brian Peters behind him. Brian Peters he's a really good manager. He gets people there without them ever fighting anybody. His famous fight, Katie Taylor, but he'll probably this kid will be around for a little while.
Yeah.
I can see him.
So you saying you can tell just by the team he
154,
got.
Marquise.
Yeah, the team he got Raymond Ford and Katie Taylor's manager signed to Matchroom, which anybody that Brian Peters have, they Matchroom signed for some reason.
Counter job.
But his trend, I don't. It's funny how Ronald Sims the same boxer that like retired undefeated or something.
Bro, that name don't even sound familiar.
Ronald Sims. Yeah. That name does sound familiar, actually.
That's the coach that's in the corner. He had a brief professional career, and he started training fighters. I don't know why, but I recall him like retiring undefeated.
Yeah, Ronald Sims went 11-0 with 8 knockouts out of San Antonio. His last fight was in 2002, so 23 years ago.
Maybe
you know why?
That just sound like injury.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, probably.
He don't understand. He don't understand how to fence in the open stance. All he does is just parry his opponent's lead hand, or just.
I saw him set the trap with the probing lead hand, where you probe, then pull it back. You know, trying to bait the jab out and then counter the jab, but he countered it with a jab. Yeah, he could have got better money out of that. But I mean, he's not bad.
No, he's not bad. He just ain't shit. That's all. That don't mean he's bad.
He's not impressive, but he's not bad.
Yeah. This is a nice way of saying he ain't shit.
Yeah.
Is he gonna stop, dude?
Nice cross to the body. He sat down on that motherfucker.
Because
he sat down on body shots, but
damn, I wonder how much distance would have been on this fight. I bet it's good numbers now, but before I bet it was like.
You know what I call this? I call this the bumdom. Yeah, this is the bumdom. When you fight somebody who's a bum, and then your level just kind of go under a little bit. I think that's what's going on with this thing.
Those foot feints he tried to didn't do shit, man. He set them with no purpose.
bummed him.
Well,
That's what's
Buddy
going
didn't
on.
react at all. Well, first of all, he didn't react at all. So
He didn't no reaction. So
on the first one, right? So on the second one, he should have just went ahead and did what he
attack.
wanted to do.
Yeah, so, but he just stood there. He's like, he's not gonna react. What do I do? I'm like, you attack. That's his reaction. It's just no reaction. So, yeah, I think this shit going 6, man.
Yeah, his
Me
opponent
too.
ain't good, bro. His
Me
opponent.
too.
Did you see that on the Bet 365, Ali, or nah?
No, yeah, it was like a minus 100,000. But let me say this right here, yo. Like, I like to look at interviews and tapes on people. And if somebody say they're a vegetarian, I never bet the knockout. I don't give a fuck, yo. You eat
What about
vegetables,
Choo
bro?
Choo, bro?
You just said you wanted to bet the knockout on School, bro.
I mean, he different though. Like, I mean, he can eat fucking bricks and shit, yo. That motherfucker be eating fucking space food and shit, literally floating and getting marshmallows and shit. I bet the knock on him. But this nigga, nah, yo. You better be eating steak. You eating fucking vegetables? I ain't betting the knockout on you. Ain't nothing aggressive in you. You know what I mean? School probably eat vegetables just to calm down, yo. Dude built like a fucking fire hydrant.
Uh-oh.
You saying School is vegetarian?
We got an all-star lineup today.
Hey, what up with it? What up with it?
What's good, champ?
Hey, man, I'm sorry my mic might be a little windy. I'm outside at the soccer field. You know, my daughter out here.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, she out here balling. Me, what my dog? Wait, hold up. Wait. Got my daughter on the. Oh, they about to get scored on.
The
Never
champ is
mind.
here.
Yeah.
All right,
No, I'm out. Yeah. I'm looking at the game, man. I just want to chime in and say that the dude is not. Buddy's not that good. I heard y'all talking about him. I looked at him. I was like, he got good size and stuff, but he gonna need a new team, a trainer or something.
Hey, champ. Coach Bermuda is on the panel.
Oh shoot, you already know what it is. What's up, Coach? What's good, Coach?
Yeah. Coach. What happened to him?
Who's the champ?
Oh, there you go.
Shit, you know I'm the champ, man. Shit, Tim Bradley, man. Shit.
Wait.
Mr. Desert Storm.
Nah, I think he cut out. I don't know what he said.
Nah, it's all good. Coach Brewer knows what's up. You know, I got number love for him. You already know what it is, and you already know Polanco number one.
Hell yeah.
He number one for sure. And I can't wait till he fight against guys like Norman Jr. And I can't wait until he fight against guys like Tiger Johnson too. I can't wait.
Oh
Yeah,
man, I feel bad for Tiger, man.
I don't want to see him fight Tiger, man. Tiger, my dude, yo. Let him fight somebody else.
Hey, we don't want to hear no fan shit, bro. Hey, man.
I ain't no fan of the fan. Tiger Johnson got fans.
Yeah, I mean, Ali just said he's my dude.
Listen,
That ain't no fan. That sound. If he homies, that ain't fan shit.
I don't want to see him lose. I don't want to see him get beat on by Rohan. So like,
Hear this,
Ali,
Coach?
that's what I'm saying.
You're not helping me,
All right,
Ali.
my bad. All right, fuck it, yo.
I don't want to see him lose.
I was. You were good up until you said all that shit,
He
man.
done made me about 6 bands by now. Like I don't want to bet against somebody who made me 6 bands. Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
Hey, he might make you 6 bands and lose. So
that's what I'm saying. Like I like to see him win. I don't want to see him. You know, he needs to keep fighting journeyman contenders. I mean, whatever. He needs to stay right at the level he's at. He fight Rohan, he might get fucking demolished. I don't like that fight for him. Anyway,
man.
Maybe that's the reason to fight him.
Man, even when he gets set for the right hook, he throws a right uppercut.
Wow, this was I'm looking at the comment section on the Zone's YouTube. Dev is clinical.
He's clinical.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jay Williams when he was older. I don't think Bernard Hopkins was a vegetarian his whole life.
Dev scammed his way into a cherry pick.
Damn. The second fight.
That's some bullshit, yo.
Cherry picking the second fight. God damn, that's kind of harsh.
Call scam interceptors. Locked in but not showing out.
Hey, if y'all want to hear some comments, I can read some comments, bro.
Wonder if he does a nice pakora. What does that even mean? That might be some. Ali,
Nah, it
you know
might be
what that
some other
means?
shit. It sounds like the R
Culturally
word. I'm not gonna
racist.
say. Yeah, a little racist to me. We're gonna leave it alone.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I wasn't aware that was a part of their culture.
Go.
I mean, they might be
Oh
talking.
my
They might be
god.
talking.
Go to the body in the chart, yo. Fuck, man. These guys are
Yeah,
assholes.
stop reading that shit, please.
Jesus.
Hey, hey, Kai. I do not agree with you. I do not think Tiger could beat Norman Jr. So
We going what Tiger could
What?
beat Brian Norman
Who?
Jr.?
Wait, who
yeah,
said that?
somebody.
Who said that he
Kai
could?
Fly.
Oh
He in the
man,
he in the,
bro,
he in
you
the, he in
go.
the chats. He in the chats right now. He said he think that Tiger could beat Norman Jr. I'm like, I don't think so. I
Bro,
mean,
like, does anybody look at Tiger and be like, yeah, that's champ right there, man? Like,
now he has to get motivated in the corner. His coach has got to yell at him like, "You can do this, Tiger. You can do this. Forward footing, pressure fight. Yo, this dude don't got nothing for you. You don't,
bro,
like you're either a championship level fighter or not at a certain point. And
am I the
if you're
only one
not,
that thinks Tiger Johnson is at a weight class he's too small for? Like,
nah, you think he's too small for 147?
hell yeah, man. He can't punch through shit at that division, man.
He probably couldn't punch through nothing in any division, though. You know what I mean? That's probably not a part of his repertoire. The dude about 6 foot, 5'11". You know what I mean? He cuts a lot of weight. I just, like everybody not gonna be a championship level fighter. That's just the reality. No matter how good you are, like if you don't have certain intangibles like the mentality, a little bit of power, some good technique, like you just might not be it. You know what I mean?
Why
If
is
you
why
missing,
why why is technique an intangible?
I'm just saying, like, because if you took Kambosos' heart and you put it in Tiger's body, and Kambosos' mind, you put it in Tiger's body, Tiger probably would be a better fighter. You know what I mean? But he just too, I don't know, like he hurt Buddy in that last fight, but it took a long time. His coach had to motivate him for 3 rounds to hurt Buddy. Like, yo,
Bro,
you do it. Yo, listen, you know what I mean? He didn't believe in himself.
I was
So,
so stressed out during that fight, man, because I was like, yo, we in Virginia, so they probably going like, if the fight's close, Tiger probably got it by at least 10-0, which he did. But
we already know the setup was there.
yeah, man, Kelvin, he managed to get, what was it, a split or was it a majority? I can't remember.
No, he won every round. Was it like 8-2, 6-4?
Nah, Kelvin
6?
Davis with Nahir Albright.
Oh, yeah. Calvin Davis got a draw by one card, and then 7 cards with one, and then like 6 cards. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I mean, no, really, it was like 115, 113 for one card, meaning that last round it could have been a draw. You know what I mean? Like, because one judge already gave it a draw. So in that last round, if Kelvin would have won that round, it would have been a draw. That's how close it was. They had it 114, 113 in the last round. You know? So getting into whatever. So crazy fight though. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, if Kelvin, if he cleaned up just a little bit more, but he just couldn't, his skill set wasn't there to not get hit with that backhand.
Oh,
It was like he was praying, like his like legs hold up, don't fail me now. The hand hit him. Shit, make you want to jump him. If you
oh
sit in
my
the
god! Stop
crowd,
spreading. Hey, Ali, stop spreading that shit, bro. Ain't nobody get jumped, bro.
I know ain't nobody get jumped. I'm just saying, but if I was sitting in the crowd and I see my brother getting his ass beat like that, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna jump this dude, but I'm gonna definitely throw a Twinkie at his head in a post-fight conference. Anyway, forgive my ignorance. Definitely to get off the screen, y'all. Let's get to the real fights, yo. Like you couldn't stop a journeyman. So
So we all foreseeing Hitchins shutting out Liam Perro. Sure, stop acting like boxing isn't unpredictable. Sometimes it's unpredictable, but we made a whole film study to show you.
I was gonna say, when I saw that, I'm like, we predicted, we
I mean,
studied
bro,
that fight.
maybe you're not familiar with the channel, but that's what we predicted in the film study, and we had the evidence to back it up with film, bro.
Hey Kai, who do you got in the main event, and who do you got in the co-main event, and how do you have them? That's what I wonder.
But sometimes shit happens in boxing for sure, you know. But that, I mean, a lot of that shit has to do with, intangibles and shit you haven't seen from outside the ring. You know what I mean? None of us are in the training camps, unless of course I am. But for the other fights, none of us in the training camp, bro.
Yep.
You
And this is a
predicted
short
Rolly
card.
outboxing Ryan. Hey, bro, y'all remember what I was saying before Rolly Ryan?
Yeah,
Yep. You did predict that
What I
shit.
say?
he
What I
didn't.
You
say?
said
You
Rolly could
said
win.
No,
you
no,
don't.
no,
You
no,
didn't want
no.
to. You said you didn't want to bet on that fight because
Because
you didn't trust Ryan.
right. And what did I say? What I say Rolly was doing his last fight versus Hymas?
That one,
Boxing.
I forgot.
I said, there you go, Ali. I said he was boxing and it was decent. And we all know Ryan ain't that great.
I gotta put my Jay
So
Z
no,
voice on.
no, I
We
didn't. I
didn't
didn't. I
believe
didn't.
you.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. No, I didn't predict it. I did say that it's not. It definitely wasn't no sure thing.
Uh, but
That was a
Let's
good
see.
prediction.
That's an interesting question, MDA.
shoot, we got someone who answered that actually on their
Right.
own channel.
Right. Hey, champ, you there? All right. So he had the soccer game with his kids, but 18 by 18. I don't care.
But truthfully, man,
It
when
definitely it shouldn't change Shakur Zepeda at all.
it
But
really shouldn't.
everybody's thinking that Shakur gonna
Shakur's
back.
gonna.
Damn, Joey, can I talk, bro?
Now it's like never mind. Go, go ahead.
Yeah, everybody thinking Shakur versus Zepeda, that Shakur is going to back away from Zepeda, man. I don't think that's necessarily true. So I don't. First of all, I don't know why people thought Shakur has just been running, bro. I didn't see that at all. In fact, at some points in the Haratunian fight, he's walking forward like he's a fucking Terminator and getting hit for it. So to call that guy, exclusively a runner doesn't make any sense. Now go ahead, Joey.
I mean, we already know what it is, man. It's just one fight, and that's the label for the rest of his career, no matter what he does. Because we could say he has no power, but he stopped badly. We could say he's a runner, but I think 7 out of his last 6 fights, he was more or less either in front of his opponent. Now, he didn't walk Valdez down, at least not for the majority of the fight, but he also wasn't quote unquote running either. He was just boxing. So, and even with the Santos fight, I know that was not appealing because Shakur was not engaging for the most part, but he also wasn't using a bunch of lateral movement either. He was just stepping straight back. So
I want to say 2 things about that fight. Williams and Peter got hurt in both his fight versus Tevin Farmer, and Shakur hands is kind of fucked up. So like the story of the fight is durability. Like like if Shakur fuck up his hand round 6 and he can't get Williams Zepeda out there, there's going to be some. We already know Zepeda is a pressure fighter, and he throws a lot of volume. So like it might look good towards the judges if Shakur not throwing enough because his hand is fucked up. So
but
that's
Ali, the
what I'm thinking
thing
about.
is, it's just that even if Zepeda gets to his preferred range, Shakur is not a slouch in the pocket. Like, I don't know what it is, but a lot of people have it in their heads that Shakur, if Zepeda gets there, Shakur is not going to shut that shit down or even hold his own in the pocket and put and like touch Zepeda up. Shakur is the one here who is known for being defensively minded when fighting in the pocket. Zepeda is not. So more likely than not, even though Zepeda may or may not let his hands go, depending if Shakur clinches him, he's probably going to be getting hit a lot, which is not going to look good to the judges. And you don't need a big ring in order to do that.
Who popularizes that narrative that the dude is running all the time, man? Where it's just completely, it's really obvious in his fights that he's clearly not, bro.
It's everywhere, man. Like, you cannot look at a Shakur comment and see, oh, he's going to run again. And I'm like, the Artem fight, that didn't happen. The Padley fight, that definitely didn't happen. Like, the Yoshi, people forget. The thing is, I don't know what it was. People forget that before the Santos fight, Shakur had a lot of momentum. Shakur was literally like Keyshawn pre-Santos fight. It's always Santos that destroys people's momentum, I see.
Yeah. I got Shakur by decision in my parlays, just in case.
Yeah, nah.
So like,
I would probably lead Shakur by decision too.
It's 16 on the inside.
Coach, what you saying?
I said 18 by 18. Is that going to be the ring? Because if it's 18 by 18, that's the outside. And then inside the ropes is going to be 16 by 16.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, nah, we was just on the you said what?
Who's the promoter of the fight?
Nah, he's talking about the whole thing with Turkey wanting more action. So Turkey's obviously funding the bill.
Yeah, so if it's La Hoya or somebody, Turkey needs somebody to promote it. De La Hoya he would be smart enough to want 18 by 18 and inside the ropes is 16 by 16.
Yeah, I hear you, but what I'm saying is I don't think it matters in that fight. Shakur versus Zepeda, bro.
Yeah, because Shakur got better defense than Zepeda, and Shakur, would be picking them off easy. Yeah, that's interesting. But I mean, it's better than 20 by 20 for him.
Yeah,
I just don't think it would, like, I don't think the size of the ring would really change how the fight looks. The only thing that
Shakur Zepeda still you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that I like, mind you, this is something that Tim brought up that I didn't even consider was whether or not he was talking about the actual mat itself, whether it would be a flat hard mat, I think he said, or a soft one for which is going to.
I'm in Belgium right now at a title fight, and the guy, the other team, before the ring was fully built, they complained about the sponginess because it's like, think about running in sand versus running on pavement.
Yeah.
And,
Tim was just saying that earlier.
So they
on this channel.
Yeah, so they were complaining about that, and then I started complaining. I was like, well, it is what it is. And, it's not in the contract, and this is the ring, so we had to leave it.
Right.
So you prefer a harder floor?
No. So my guy came forward. The other guy was tall and wanted a box, so that's why he wanted the one with a smaller mat.
Right.
The thicker mat helped us out. So yeah.
You got one to walk him down and knock him out.
I was gonna say, bro.
We stopped him in the fifth. We won. I don't even know what title we won. We won the WBC silver. Who
was that? What's his name?
Vanaker. Oh no, he was on the undercard. Yeah, he got the first round knockout. With the other guy was you'll probably laugh at this. He's a Bridgerweight. So he won the Bridgerweight.
Probably 25.
Nah, when he said Bridgewater, I couldn't help it.
Hey, nah, I'm literally only laughing because you say you probably laugh.
That's
It's
like he's like the
Bridgewater, man.
Bridgeweight silver, and then he's about to fight for the Bridgeweight world
Hey,
title.
do it come with money?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm the Bridgeweight champion of the buffet, so let's go.
Thanks, Ali.
But
You're welcome.
Yo, Rob, nah, you right, man. The street's still heated. It's only been 2 days. We still got 3 months before that fight comes on.
That's hilarious. All right, what I was gonna say about that 18 by 18 shit though is, bro, Tim said this shit earlier on his channel, man. A motherfucker that can box for real, that really knows how to move and stick and move and box, bro. Most of these guys literally practice in small rings, man. A lot of gyms across the country don't have no big ass ring. You know what I'm saying? So literally where they practice and where they spar is a small ring. So if you can really do it, it don't matter anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
You're actually right about that, because I've been to gyms, and it's like you got like 5% of gyms out there that would have a 20 by 20.
right.
I mean, my ring is big enough for what I need, and it's 18 by 18, and it seems like large, big.
Right.
Most rings are 16 by 16, so it's 14 by 14 on the inside.
Right. And still got motherfuckers moving all around that motherfucker doing the same thing. So yeah, that shit don't really matter if you know how to do it.
Well, but the thing is, if you know how to do it in 14 by 14, man, it'll make your life that much easier on a 20 by 20 or 22 by 22.
True. Nah, yeah, for sure. But you are going to.
You don't think it's going to be a lot more knockouts with the smaller ring?
You definitely got more exciting fights in small. Anytime I've been to a boxing show that they got like a 16 by 16, you definitely get more action.
Goddamn, speaking of rings, they showing highlights of T.O. Kambosos. That ring big as fuck. God damn.
Yeah, but T.O. 5'7".
That was probably a 22 by 22, bro.
But yeah, no, I think you would get more knockouts because you're exposed to folks that don't really know how to move and box like that, but still want to use the tactics.
Exactly.
You had the streets heated with your how Canelo Crawford wins. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just been funny, bro. Fanboy comedy.
Yeah, look at they got Kambosos' last 5 fights. Is that somebody who's a number 1 contender? Split decision to Jake Wiley, which I thought he lost. Majority decision to Max. This dude could have lost really 5 of his last 5 fights, depending on who judged it.
I swear, man, he ain't beat Maxie Hughes.
Nah, he didn't.
That's what I'm saying.
That was 8-4 Maxie. He beat Tia.
And Jake Wiley he cracked him a couple. Did he drop him?
Man, Jake Wiley was fucking lighting his ass up like a Christmas tree after round 6. You know what I mean? Jake Wiley was like, hey, he was fighting like he didn't get the memo.
I got spam on this? Wow.
And I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, a smaller ring, it's better for somebody who got a little more pop behind their punches. Like, if I'm sticking and moving, man, give me a 100-foot ring. I'm literally gonna be on the other side of the motherfucker. Like, yo,
we've been discussing the whole, so-called controversy on Patreon, and I'll look. So if you're gonna have any type of rule about running or whatever, something else gonna go bad, bro. You can't and how in the world are you gonna enforce it? How is that gonna work? Does anybody really have a good idea how that will work?
Shit, Doc. I mean, like,
oh my god,
no. Maybe? So what is the foul? How would that work?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so like observational. Like, is a judge going to dock like 0.25% of a
subjective.
point?
That's the word.
Some shit like that.
Hey, you hit it on the head, bro. clinching would literally be the next running. Facts. Because all that you would definitely see a ton of clinching if you did it. But how would you do it? How? I mean, if like say okay, so if there's you do it with a time limit, like 10 seconds without engagement, or do you do it with certain movement, or how do you do it?
It's too subjective.
Showbiz said treat it like excessive clinching. Okay, so but how did he say to do it though?
I mean,
Like
everybody quoting
would be the
Showbiz
actual
is
foul.
So I think he
And
means
why
like
and why the fuck is Showbiz trying to make rules?
yeah. Well, I mean, like I'm saying, like people quoting I'm Showbiz the adult, like
I mean,
just with a cup of coffee, bro.
look, bro, I respect him for what he for what he built over there and what he does in his lane, but this ain't it. That's not his lane, bro.
All I know is he give bad predictions. You know what I mean?
But,
like, and a lot of people in his comments be mad as hell when that shit don't be going right. So
I mean, I'm not even on that. It's more on the fact that I think the what I did hear from when he did discuss this, he talked about it being if it occurred for multiple rounds of like minimal to no engagement, like the Skull Canelo fight.
Right. So, but okay, what would it be again? How? What does it mean, though, Joey? Like, is it on a time thing, or is it what is it?
I guess it would be. Yeah, I guess the most sensible thing would be time. Like, all right, it's been like 2 minutes and no engagement has occurred. Like, at least no real one. One fighter's been. Yeah.
Do you really
those of us in the know that already happens, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, refs already be like, nah, we need action. We need action.
Yeah, but we've never really seen a penalty for that. The most we've seen is them like bring the fighters to each other and be like, hey, you guys got to start fighting. That's the most that happens. But there's no real threatening of like point deductions, because what would you deduct a point for?
It can't be no full point either. That's too harsh. That's what I was saying. Like a quarter point here, a quarter if it adds up to 1 point.
Nah, that's Ali. That's ridiculous, man. Like a quarter point. What is that? What does that even mean?
I mean, look, this is what I'm saying. We can't even define this shit. So if we're gonna leave something that subjective up to the refs, bro, that shit's just gonna cause a whole lot of problems, man.
That's why it's an opinion-based thing. It's not logical. This is the reality. Like it's not logical.
This is my biggest issue with it, man. How many actual some are blatantly, but how many rules in boxing when you step in that are like harshly enforced? Because we talk about excessive clinching, but even that is subjective depending on the ref that's in the ring, man. Some refs will we saw the Paro Matias fight. Other judges other refs would have taken points for Paro and shit. So it really just depends. It depends on the discretion of the ref.
Right. So let's give him a whole nother subjective ass.
Yeah, man. Like,
nah, bro. Nah, I'm good.
Like,
they got fireworks for this shit.
Sorry, but boxing rules or whatever, they're already on a subjective standpoint as it is. The scoring is subjective. The rules are subjective. That's kind of the biggest issue when it comes to boxing.
You know, it's too much peacocking and boxing media where people just want attention, so they just say stupid shit, and then now everybody is like mimicking this stupid shit that people are saying that don't even make sense. Like,
no,
you know what I
mean?
Like,
I understand why people feel this way, because at the end of the day, that May 2nd and May 3rd weekend was garbage. We all hated it. But that also, while some people are saying, hey, we should put out a rule for no running, or hey, we should, or hear me out, you should just study your opponents better to guarantee better matchmaking. That's what you need.
Or you should teach your goddamn fighter how to cut off the ring, man.
I mean, no, I'm talking about but I'm talking about from Turkey's point of view, from the fans' point of view. That's not out of our control. That's not in our control to tell a fighter how they should fight or what. Yeah,
no, I got a better idea.
Yeah,
I got
man.
a better idea. Turkey, you got all this money, right? Just in case Turkey listening, right? Because he listened to everything, right? Supposedly, Turkey got all this money, right? you need to put a clause in there where, like, all right, I'm gonna give you 2 million or 3 million, but I'm gonna give you another fight of the night million or another million attached to you actually making an entertaining fight. So, like, if you're gonna run 3 rounds, 6 rounds you need to sit down on some shit. You know what I mean? So, that's what you do, Turkey.
But like once
You get
again,
in the contracts.
that's subjective because a fighter can feel as if he's getting out of his comfort zone to do that, which one can put him in danger, but also more than that, like what do you write in the contract to determine, all right, I did what I was supposed to? Because a fighter can feel like he did that, so he's like, nah, that wasn't enough.
Let me ask you a question, right? If you did a poll, like if the Ring magazine did a poll and said how many people like this fight, right? You know what I mean? And a majority of the people like the fight, that could be stipulated in the contract. I don't know. It's not that easy. I mean, it's not that hard to do some data, to monetize this shit where it makes sense. You know what I mean? So like, don't give them no motherfucking $10 million, and they're gonna be skating around the ring the whole time. Offer them like, look, I'm gonna give you $5 million and another $5 million if it's entertaining. If it's not, you just getting $5 million.
But Ali, all right, let me give you a scenario, right? Let's say the Crawford Majmov fight all right, shit, fuck it. Let's do the Devin Haney Ramirez fight. For 11 straight rounds, it's the fight we all saw. But in the 12th round, Devin Haney catches Ramirez, hurts him, and then brutally like stops him and shit.
Well, that should be a part of he wins. He gets it because either or. That should be
no. My question is, do you think the majority of fans, after watching 11 rounds of absolute quote unquote boredom, are gonna say that fight was exciting because of what Devin did in the 12th round?
If Devin did that, it would have made at least during the post fight interview, he could have been like, look, I was just baiting his ass.
That's not what about. But fans don't give a shit about that. You got to understand. Fans don't care why Devin did what he did.
Or we're talking about like these fans, these
you
nowadays
just said,
fans.
Ali, you just said that if like for the whole like put in a stipulation about the fans rule if the fight was exciting. Hardcores don't make up the majority of fans in boxing, right? So it'd have to be the casuals. If the casuals did not enjoy the first 11 rounds, but Devin Haney got a stoppage in the 12th round, it depends on whether the casuals thought, okay, that made up for the 11 rounds of shit that we saw.
I mean, if it went to a vote, what I'm saying is if it went to a vote, right, even if he stopped him and it went to a vote, and then 60% said the fight was garbage, I wouldn't be mad if he didn't get that extra $4 million worth of cases. Because, like, that's on him. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like, you getting paid to fucking, like, there's fighters out here fighting for $100,000 and they out there, like, putting their soul in this shit. You getting paid $10 million and you fucking skating around the fucking rope against this dude who got no feet.
Ali, what are we serious here? Why on earth would I put myself in more harm if I get paid to do it less? Logically speaking, that doesn't make any sense.
I agree with you. I mean, I'm agreeing with you, but I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm just saying, like, you couldn't pay me. Listen, right now, if you was like, yo, Ali, I'm gonna give you $500, or not you. Let's say some random person. Ali, I give you $500 to watch that Devin Haney versus the last fight he was in. I'll give him $501 to shut the fuck up. Because I'm not watching that fight. And I don't need $500 that much. That's how boring that fucking fight was. You couldn't, and I watched all type of boxing. You couldn't pay me to watch that last Devin Haney fight. I would listen, you can tell me, real talk, you can come here and slap me instead of watch that Devin Haney fight. I'll take that slap.
Bro. Hey, we're going back to analysis mode on Zaquin.
Oh, he's on?
Hey, somebody please stop eating.
Yeah, please. Who is that?
It ain't me.
You.
Me?
It was Joey.
It's not me.
Usually is.
Nah, it's not. That was one time, and that was years ago.
Oh my God, what was that, cuz? Oh no, Rogers asking to overshoot and get knocked out.
Yeah, as you can tell, that's not me because I was talking while the chips were being crunched.
Hey, Damon Wester, listen, you couldn't pay me to watch that fucking fight. I don't care what you think. You know what I mean? Like, listen, you can say that fight was great.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on, man.
Okay.
We're in analysis mode, bro. But
yeah, my bad.
Moses is not giving us much to analyze. Where's the feints, bro?
Nice 3-2.
All right. Now we're getting into stabs, which is a little bit more risky in the open stance for sure. Shelling up in that inactive high guard. Got him cracked with an uppercut.
Oh, you're behind, James.
Yeah, I said it kind of late too. But I probably am though. I'm at 143.
Yeah, you better see him get caught by 1-2-1, moving straight back.
I like the move to the left, lining up that jab though. Damn, bro, I must be. Yeah, I'm way far back then.
Just 83.
What's your timestamp?
108.
103.
What?
I'm in the future,
I
man.
ain't seen no 1-2-1.
Hey, Zyquan is the same dude who's getting fucked up in his last
Ooh,
fight.
nice. Fucked up. He didn't get fucked up.
Was this Zyquan we was watching on? No, that was another dude on Pro Box.
It was a nice block and shoot, counter 3.
Yeah,
it was definitely
nice 3-2.
Some dude with dreads.
He's been incredibly reactive though.
Yeah.
But I mean, which I can't really blame him for it because the way Buddy came out aggressive, winging power shots, leaving all these holes.
Nice 1-2. 2 1-2s in a row, actually.
Where's the body work?
Stepping back in a high guard.
A little tomato can special.
Nice 1-6 though, or 4 to the body. My bad. Got caught with a 4-3 at the end, pulling straight back though, with the long guard, I believe.
He ain't even pull back. Oh shit! I didn't even know his coach is off the stage.
Shit, what's Moses saying? I'm curious actually. It looks like he put his hands up in a high guard.
Yeah, it was the other dude on Pro Box. My bad. I forgot whose cousin is it, but
what did anybody get off the TV off mute and hear what he said, Moses? The corner?
No,
not on the panel.
He said he wanted to do some angle step to the side.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to say establish a jab, bro.
Nice 1-2 to the body.
Yeah,
what's your timestamp?
Ooh,
I'm behind. I'm at 236.
I'm at 222.
Oh, yeah.
He I mean, it didn't hit him hard, but he could partially block that backhand hook a couple seconds ago. I like what he did. Yeah, I like that with the controlling the jab.
There you go. Get that jab working, bro.
The jab peels.
Everything gonna fall in line behind the stick, especially when you got an aggressive opponent like this that's making all these
nice combination and defensive responsibility after that.
Errors.
I like that 1-4 to the body though.
Technical error.
I'm not crazy about that shell though. That he keeps resorting to it. That single shield.
Yeah, and plus he tucked and leaned with it. He gonna find out.
Yeah, I got caught what was it, a 4 over the sling too.
Buddy finished the combination with a jab and hit him square in the face with it.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch that Philly Shell video.
Got stuck there on the pool. Couldn't move comfortably. Nice combination though.
Yeah. He real comfortable in there, round 2.
Damn, that body shot sent them the hell back.
And Buddy just like forcing
He's
his opponent.
got a lead rear hand available to him. He's using that back step first shit, disguising his distance, walking in slightly, but his upper body is disguising it. But
step back too.
But Buddy's not getting out of range in time, so step back too. But if he just wanted to throw the lead to after he steps in rear foot first, he could.
For his level of experience, amateur experience, and his age, he's not bad. I like him more than Dev, that's for sure.
Oh, he's definitely better than. I mean, his footwork. I mean, at least he knows what he's doing. I think Dev needs direction. You know what I mean? He needs more people. I mean, like a better coaching staff to just give him confidence and have him work on his inside game.
About the coaching staff, man. It might just be about his limitations at this point as a fighter. I mean, you think about it, bro. Was he raised up in India, bro? Like, so where is he gonna get some good work?
Yeah, true.
I mean, if he's in the international system.
Yeah, right. I mean, so you saying when he goes to the gym, he travels to another country?
It's possible.
I mean, he might need to move. He might need to move to find better to find better work, because in India, obviously he was a specimen, because the dude like 6'2".
How old is he?
I don't know.
I think this is like, let's see.
He's 24 years old.
24.
So I would bet that obviously his first probably 18 to 20 years, he was definitely in India.
He just recently moved to Vegas to train with Sims.
He moved to Vegas
when he signed with Peter. He moved to Vegas and worked with Ronald Sims. I don't. Yeah, do anybody know Ronald Sims or his career?
Good body shot.
Nah. I mean, we looked it up.
Yeah, 11-0, 8 knockouts.
No, but I don't know him as a trainer.
No.
Nah, the name don't sound familiar to me.
It's jab from the high guard.
I just hope he sits on his punches more. That's the one thing that I noticed, especially against somebody who's not as good technically as he was.
Good control with the 6.
That's the only thing I noticed that he need work on, and some confidence things. But
I like Zay Quinn body work.
You see him going rear foot first, Moses? Coach Bermudez?
Yeah.
You're not in Bermudez.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm not. But I see him moving the rear foot.
But you see he's not doing nothing with his upper body to disguise it, though. Right?
That's we change height there, different head slots.
But, I'm saying with the rear foot first move that we was talking about.
Yeah. What was the homeboy name you did that study on?
Tank.
No, that Russian dude that stopped boxing.
Oh, Pirog. Yeah. Yeah, Pirog was super nice with that shit.
This kid, I mean, would anybody disagree that he can't crack Moses?
I don't disagree with it.
It certainly ain't no one punch type deal.
Yeah. considering how sharp he's been this fight, because he's landing big shots. But
I mean, that camp obviously doesn't really sit down on a lot of punches unless they're body shots.
yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
been that's always been Stevenson's team.
Maybe it's something to keep them from gassing because they're just throwing punches instead of like.
No,
sitting
man,
on
it's just
anything and
it's
putting
just
power
defense.
behind it.
It's just defense, Ali. They're defensive first.
Yeah, defense over offense. That makes sense. I like the kid, but yeah, not you don't have that much pop. Another fight, probably go decision.
Hey man, this military thing they got going got the longest fireworks show.
Oh, what you talking about? Yep.
The shit in DC,
Oh,
250th anniversary military parade.
wow.
Yeah, Trump's idea.
Counter jab.
Vets was mad because it was 47 million they said they could have had at the at VA.
Yeah.
Oh, Rogers decided to switch stances.
Yeah, I bet you Jim's like, yeah, just shoot every vet $100. They'll be happy. They'll for that instead of a parade.
Oh, he switched right the fuck back after those backhand hooks.
Yeah, he fam super tweaked. Switching to that.
Oh yeah, he glitching now.
He was like, oh shit, yeah, nah, let me go back to what I was doing. Soon as he switched, he got cracked.
He needs to sit on his punches because like Buddy not liking those shots. If he sits on a few of them headshots, that's gonna. He ready to get out of there.
That fireworks show was like 30 minutes.
I'm surprised.
Yo, I passed DC not too long, like a few days ago. I went to VA Beach. There you
Let
go.
your hands go. Let your hands go. Come on.
Yeah, he dropped him.
Oh, this fight about to end. This fight got. I mean, he don't got pillows. Oh no, this fight's over. This fight's over.
Well, I mean, he was getting touched up regardless, but he killed himself switching southpaw.
Oh, they gonna let this shit continue?
No, it's done.
No, he better not.
Stopped it at 108.
Oh yeah, nah, it's over.
Now we got, I believe, the King of New York, Pablo.
Yeah, I mean, to stop it there, shit, he shouldn't have never let it go.
Yeah, but honestly though, what was I going? What fucked him up was just switching southpaw like that.
So if you guys was had a choice of picking the Indian guy or Moses,
easy.
Indian.
Really?
No, I'll pick Dev.
Yeah,
I think
bro.
Dev is
We talking about, wait. We talking about the bread, or we talking about glory?
I'm talking about skills.
No, I'm talking about who can sell better.
Skill thing?
Yes, okay.
Hey, Coach Bermuda, you talking about skill?
I picked Dev. I picked the Indian guy.
Something wrong with my reception. I said if y'all was playing manager role, who would you?
Oh, manager.
Right. Yeah, easily.
Oh,
Indian.
Yeah, if you was a manager, who would you rather sign?
Indian dude. Dev.
No, as a manager, I'd pick Dev. As a coach, I'd pick Zaquin. But yeah.
Yeah.
No, as a manager.
Dev, I mean.
Yeah, no, the Dev for sure. Yeah, nobody knows Moses outside of his cousin.
I can't see Moses selling our arenas like I can see Dev. You know, like I feel like in the next like 8 fights, if they put him with the right people, he can go sell out some arenas.
He's from India, man. They might just fuck around and make an arena for his ass, man.
He already with Matchroom. He with the right. He already with the right promotion. Matchroom know how to sell out arenas. They know how to, put the right people in place and get them one of them, Power Ranger belts and shit. WBO international champion.
Yeah, nah, but
Yo, Blame Boxing is stupid. He said he gonna sell out 7-Eleven Stadium. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Bruh. Hey, chill that shit out, Trick.
what trick, sir?
Never mind.
Is that the trick that I spoke to? Blame boxing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Trig, how the injury coming along?
Moses start talking at the press conference. You'll see. All right, man.
Talking at the press conference. What are we talking about?
I guess he was still, and he didn't like the response when we said we picked Dab over Moses to manage.
Yo, who wouldn't want to? I would pick Dab. The dude went to the Olympics. You know what I mean? Like at some point they're gonna make a Bollywood movie about this dude. That's who I'm managing. You know what I mean? I'm doing the Elvis Presley style management too. You know, like man, this dude on the road fighting everybody.
Triggs, bro. How the injury coming along, bro? How's the recovery? There you go, coach. My arm doing better. I'm ready to start working. I was going to call you up. There you go.
I look forward to that. Trig, what weight are you? What you walk around at?
It'd be easier. You just come on the panel.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Coach Bermudez, I got a question for you. If somebody walk around 190, right, 190 pounds, what weight would you think they should cut down to fight at?
There's a difference between you walking around like not eating nothing or walking around training or walking around just being fat.
Not fat, but go ahead.
Yeah, it depends on the, yeah, that's not really a good question because it's just had too many variables.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If you could tell me like their body fat percentage, stuff like that, I could tell you. Because somebody walking around 190 and they could probably make 130 if they was in shape, But if they got a body fat of 12% and walking around 190 is a whole different story.
No, I'm with you. Yeah, not a fat ass though.
You said that was a shitty question. No, I was just kidding.
No, the reason I said that because when I was in Vegas, I seen Earl Spence walking around, and at the time I was like 180 something. This dude looked every bit of like 195, and now that I'm 195, I'm like, damn, this dude was cutting to 147. It's just crazy.
That's not the craziest weight cut we've seen, Ali. These guys. That's not the craziest weight cut we've seen, man. That is actually more common than you think. Rolly Romero was doing the same shit, walking around at 180, cutting all the way down to 135.
Oh, jeez.
Like you said, bro, it depends. If you are you fat or are you 190 while training, but just not trying to cut?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because Bud probably walks around at 170 when he's not in camp, but he's training, so he probably is 170 and doesn't look fat. and shit.
No, we saw that. Yeah, they got pictures of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he 185 now though. That's what Bud said he weighing. So
Yo, what's up, y'all?
What's up, Triggs?
Go ahead, Triggs.
I walk around at about like 147 to 150. I fight at 143 in the amateurs though. And my bad for the joke. My bad.
no, it was funny.
No,
You keep going.
you good. Coach, you heard him?
So he's 150 now. You know, are you back sparring?
No, I'm not back sparring yet. My team they at nationals. Nationals just started today, I think. They had the one in Vegas, so I don't really got no
if your
work.
team was back, you sparring?
Yeah.
So you healthy enough to spar?
Yeah.
So you all the way back then?
Yeah.
And you gonna stay amateur?
Not for long. I got 9 fights. I only got 9 fights right now. The injury sent me back. I would have had more. I would have been at nationals if it weren't for the
What, like
injury.
16 or some shit, right?
Well, do you have any professionals in your gym?
Nah. That's why I really wanted to get in on tune with you, because my coaches, they real focused on like the amateurs. It's a lot of, kids like the kids I be sparring, they experienced. They got more fights than me, but they amateurs, like they young. I don't really get no pro work like that. And I definitely do
Where you
look to
from
go pro.
again?
I'm from Jersey. Well, I'm
What
from
part
New
of the
York, but I
country?
stay in Jersey.
Oh, you're in Jersey.
Yeah. I spar Zay Quinn.
Oh, yeah, no, you close. You want to come by next week?
For sure. Definitely.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
close. You drive up. There ain't nothing.
I looked at the bus for it and shit like that. Yeah.
They ain't got no train for that?
A train? I probably do got a train.
Hey, Coach, I thought you said you was in Massachusetts. That's pretty far from Jersey, ain't it?
It's like a 2-hour. It's like a 2-hour trip.
Nah, ain't nothing on the East Coast from DC up. Ain't nothing really that far, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm in Springfield, Massachusetts, so that ain't really that far.
So you know all about the fireman speech then.
What?
Just saying, if you train out of a firehouse, you should be giving that. You're just playing that.
Here we go again. Here we go.
No, I'm done. I'm not going.
He done made Coach drop off the panel. God damn.
Yo, now that we like on the topic of that, I've noticed there's a lot less people willing to get on the panel. And I also notice a certain person's consistently on the panel. Correlation? Just saying.
Damn, Ali.
I didn't say no names.
Damn, it was me, Joey. I thought it was
I didn't
you.
say that. I didn't. Trick said that shit. Trick said that shit, man.
I just said what everybody was saying.
You saying Ali keep people away from the panel?
Oh shit, son! I killed the panel.
Okay, Coach is back.
Nah, just fucking with you, Ali.
I don't know what's going on.
That's cool.
This kicks me off.
I mean, yeah, I ain't surprised. Fam. You out the country.
Yeah.
Who knows about the while you're in the hotel with the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows?
So Trey's still on here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do you feel your development is? You feel like you're ready to go pro, or you feel like you need some more time?
I feel like I say probably about another year. At least. Maybe I don't know, this injury kind of sent me back. I had some good momentum, but I say at least another year, because I mean 9 fights, I feel like I could definitely do more. Like, I'm going to nationals in September, so yeah, I'm just looking forward to that. But I never
I mean, what do you? Trey, I got a question. What do you want to achieve out the amateurs? Like, why couldn't you go pro right now?
Because I don't feel comfortable enough in the ring yet as an amateur.
Okay, I see.
I got a question. Triggs, have you thought about the Olympics?
No, that has never been my dream.
Oh, okay.
My dream was always to go pro. So it was like, I never knew about the amateurs when I first got into boxing. Like, it was through some me getting into it myself, just watching fights and stuff. So I didn't know about, having 100+ fights and stuff. But I'm gonna go to a couple nationals. It's like 2 more at the end of the year, and then sometime next year. That's when I was looking to do it, because I don't want to go too old. Like, I don't want to go pro at. I know somebody right now making their pro debut today that's 35. Like, that was never my intention. So,
Well, to put Gems out there, Gems first champion on this opponent analyst thing is Carlos Gonzalez, and he walked in the gym, and 3 months later, he had his first professional bout, and never fought amateur. And as of right now, he's been doing it for almost 3 years, and he's I think number 12 in the world.
Yeah.
for
Shout out to Los.
Los is nice, right?
Yeah, he good.
What weight class?
Especially for that type of background.
Yeah, he's 126.
Hell yeah.
especially at that weight class, you usually hear about stuff like that happening like in higher weight classes, not at no
Heavyweight.
126.
Yeah,
that's good.
I mean, everybody's still gonna have something to figure out, bro. That's all we talk about on this channel. Weaknesses and flaws and strengths, and you know what I mean. So everybody gonna have something to figure out. But yeah, I wasn't sure about your ambitions and why you wanted to stay an amateur for at least another year.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it. Like, should I just? I feel like it's more mistakes I can make. It's more I could learn in the amateurs, and I do feel like
so the opponents you need. I mean, we just saw Moses fight. Could you beat that guy? You think the guy that Moses fought?
Could I beat him with a camp? Yeah. With a camp, yeah.
So the dude that Moses just fought, you say you need a training camp to beat him?
Yeah, I need a camp, yeah, but with a camp, yeah.
So you would cut from 147 to like 129?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I'm bigger than he looked big. Like, I bet he's I don't know, he grew since I seen him. He looked big, but he looked like he's 140. Like, he looked way bigger than dude. But I'm probably a little bit bigger than him. Like, naturally, I'm probably a bit more stocky than him. I don't know. 130, I could push it to get to 130. I think I'd probably like 135 though. 135, 130. I don't know. Like, right now, I'm like 150.
I think Coach was asking talent and skill wise.
Yeah.
Could you beat the dude that Zaquin Moses just fought?
Yeah.
He's not saying that. He's not saying right now off the couch, off injury. He's saying talent and skill wise, do you believe you could beat that dude? I mean, it don't have nothing to do with it. It don't have nothing to do with a camp or not.
I'll stop him.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. That's what I'm talking
about.
There we
go. Yeah, I didn't think he understood the question, Coach.
Yeah, because he was making me nervous by the way he answered.
He's not talking about he's talking about you normally in shape, ready to fight. Could you beat that dude?
Yeah, I stopped him.
All right.
Yeah.
That
Wait,
sounds.
which dude?
I didn't vouch for you, fam. Yeah, you can't be Santa dog.
He was like, I need a trading camp. I was like, oh shit.
We don't need no opponent analysis for that one, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
you should
Trig,
come
I can
by,
beat that
man.
dude
Come
too.
up, man.
Of course, Ali's chime. What'd you say, Ali? Go ahead, man.
I said I could beat that dude too.
Right, he had a great comment to add in.
I'll stop him with a fat dad uppercut.
That uppercut. That.
Yeah, I agree, man. Go as soon as possible, Trey.
No doubt. I was gonna call you up because my arm been feeling better. I knew you was out though. Like we've been talking about this stuff in the chat and stuff. I knew you was out of well, I seen you. I got you on Instagram. I seen you. You're not at the firehouse. But
No, I'm in Dodger right now, but I leave tomorrow. I'll be back, and I'm there for like a week and a half. Then I go to Canada. I got the old man Jean Pascal fighting in for WC interim. Why you laughing, Jeff?
Hey man, we talk about it later.
Man, Jean Pascal back in.
Jean Pascal still active.
Yo, I can't believe he's fighting, yo. I really can't believe he's fighting, yo. When I seen that on the car, I was like, damn.
For interim too.
He's trying to be Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, like if he wins this one, he's in Riyadh. He in Riyadh and fighting Badu Jack.
The trilogy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Them roids keeping them going. Hey man, don't put no roid. Hey bro, that's got a lot to do with your coach, man. Don't put no roids on my motherfucking guy.
He definitely ain't taking no roids. They come
your guy, yo? Oh,
huh?
yeah. I'm training. Trip going into the ring.
Damn.
He said he tripped going into the ring.
Yeah, he tripped and he threw his jacket on the floor. And somebody just from the outside grabbed his jacket.
Oh, you just by yourself, that's all.
Hey, Trig, yo, I can't wait to bet on you.
Me too.
I'm gonna post it up in the chat too. Like, you see what Trig did to me, man? I bet this dude by knockout. Nigga ain't stopping shit. Nah, I'm talking shit.
Yo, Tregs, don't worry, man. I'm gonna have my money on you, dog.
It's gonna be safe money betting with me.
No doubt.
Hey, all money line, Trig. I bet money line. And you heard Joey. Joey said he betting on you too, so it's a guarantee, yo. Why everybody get quiet? Yeah, like,
What about you, James? You not betting on Trig?
What is this man doing? Was that an electric slide? What was that?
I told you he happy-go-lucky, yo. This guy right here, he a little different, yo.
Where's he from?
New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They real silly out there, but they know how to fight.
I don't know what the coach is like, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, they fight though. It's a fighting culture, man. I tell you that, man. Mark Hunt out there. It's a bunch of.
New Zealand's a fighting culture.
Yeah. That'd be.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Them Samoans. Them Samoans, kickboxing, MMA, like they be fucking people up, yo. Those are like the kings of the one punch knockout, yo. Like, you know. Mark Hunt.
You talking about what's his name? What David Tua?
Yeah, you could throw him in there too, but he's from way back when, though. But yeah,
I mean, he's kind of the face of those guys, is he not?
I would say Mark Hunt is, but it depends on who, you know.
I don't know who the fuck that is. So
I mean, he was fucking. He was a K1 champion. He was fucking people up with boxing. He just went to K1, just knocked out all those heavyweight kickboxers and became a champion in 2000. Then he went in
Take your
MMA. He
word
was
for it, man.
Yeah. Dude, like 5'9", 340 pounds, and just dropping people with one punch. So. He retired now, though. But
well, ain't Samoa's own islands, bro?
yeah. I mean, but they're all over. They, you know.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was just saying, no, New Zealand, a fighting culture, and then the Samoans. Okay. I mean, I understand. You know, they, you know, that's probably some of the closest lands to them islands. So it's Samoans there.
Yeah, they're there.
Got you, man.
Something in the food, man, because I always be betting on them by knockout. I don't want a lot of money betting on Samoans by knockout.
Damn, bro, he real silly though.
Yeah, definitely. I told you this dude right here is. I'm not gonna make fun of this dude. It's Terra He something else, but he stopped 7 people in the first round. 1 in the second round, but. But I mean, the people he stopped.
What the fuck is he doing? All right, man. Hopefully he's really good, man, to make up for all this other shit.
I mean, he was real competitive with Jalalov in the fucking amateurs. You know, real competitive with Jalalov. Had him on his bike.
Said nothing but cans for 5 years. Damn, it's been 5 years. What's his record?
7-0.
In 5 years?
He went back to the amateurs.
Oh, okay.
You know, like you already know, like Europe.
Wait. He went back to the Olympics, or he went back to the amateurs?
Yeah, he went back to the Olympics. He wanted to win gold.
That's a summer, bro.
I don't know what his case is.
A man lost and decided to retire.
You're accounting for a summer. What about the rest of the years?
See,
anyway, let's look at him. Yeah. Damn, don't just stand there in that high guard, buddy.
Oh yeah.
I like the level change feint though to the stab jab. Rather than bend his knees more on that stab though. Single mid-range jab too.
Open from outside. Completely missed that overhand.
They said 7 years? No, 5 years. Yep.
Well, I mean, either way, bro, you should be more than 7-0.
I think, yeah, he was closer on the target with that overhand, but I still think he missed.
Oh, I like the little step around though, even though Buddy just held him, but I like the idea.
Okay, he's doing this. He has the same exact setup though, James.
Yeah, he definitely reached and overexerted with that rear hand. Shit.
I like how he tried to step around with the angle, but once again, same setup. Started off. Okay, 1-2 to the body.
This is his first like undefeated
Nice
person
jab.
that he fought.
Nice up jab.
Bro, at least he got the step around though, fam. There's so many fighters that ain't never stepped to an angle in their life.
Jesus Christ. You're going to see that reach.
He's throwing with heat. Yeah, he's throwing with some heat.
That's not what I was thinking, but oh my God. Nice 1-2. Is he hurt already? Is Whitfield hurt?
I think so.
That was
I'm gonna put that jacket back on.
A nasty cross, bro.
That's
nice 1-2 to the body.
It's shit.
It's over?
That was terrible. Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus,
Jesus,
bro. Yeah,
Yeah, it's over.
here you go back with
Damn,
that super
Ali, why
dance.
you so damn ahead? Shit.
Yeah.
I blame the internet people to
Swivel
sabotage it.
jab behind the uppercut that started it.
Nah, man. Nah, Jason Momoa got hands, dog.
You say what?
I said Jason Momoa got hands.
Yeah. His opponent ain't look good at all. Was his opponent's first name?
Aleem Whitfield.
He's undefeated too, huh?
His opponent was
Yeah,
undefeated?
he was.
Oh my God.
He was. He started off as a cruiserweight though.
Oh no, never mind, bro. I mean, let me read you his record, or the record of his opponents: 5-19, 3-3, 2-7, 2-6, 3-3, 3-13, 0-1. Debut 1-2-1. So it don't mean nothing. Plus, he one of them fighters that already had another fight lined up and shit.
I hope they just speed
Oh,
to
he
Andy
might not
Cruz.
be able to make it to that other fight now.
Bro, who the hell is that picture they have on his box, Rick?
Damn, bro, this. Hold on. Oh shit! This motherfucker came from 168. That's him.
Yo, why? What happened?
This motherfucker, bro. His first fight was at 168.
He probably always weighed like 190 and was cutting down, or 180 something, cut down to 168.
Bro, Ali, do you see what we're looking at right now?
I mean, like, you
Bro, he
acting like
probably
he didn't get it.
Ali. That ain't no, bro. He weighed in his last fight at 240, bro.
This is what I think. Let me tell you.
He just fat, bro.
Let me synthesize this shit right here. He became a co-manager at Popeyes, and it changed his life for the good. He couldn't let them biscuits down, yo. So, like,
Bro,
you know,
I would have thought this dude was just a natural fat ass, man. But like, nah.
It was so long ago though, so he just revived his career in 2024. So at first he was at 168. Now he's a heavyweight.
Oh yeah, that was 10 years ago.
He boxed Sean
not
Porter in the amateurs.
Well, yeah, 10 years ago on his last one.
Yeah, he boxed Sean Porter in the amateurs. So
that makes more sense as to why he looks like this. Though.
Sean Porter fighting high as fuck in the amateur.
Yeah, like 165. Yeah, they was fighting in the same weight class.
Nah, he was fighting more than 165. Guy. This man fought Alexander Usyk.
Yeah, it was like
who gained weight.
170.
No, Usyk wasn't a cruiserweight.
Yeah, I don't know. So he was fighting like light heavy though.
Yeah,
probably in the 170s and shit.
174, I believe.
Which is crazy. The fact that he was successful at that weight class.
I mean, he got good feet. You know, very good feet, and he fight like a football player. He in and out, rushing people and shit. So, yeah, he lost to Sean Porter in 2008.
Yo,
his feelings and became the Blob. Wow.
Yo, James, I got a question, man. If they were naturally the same size, who would you favor in a matchup? Alexander Usyk or Sean Porter in the pros? If they were the same size.
Usyk.
Even with the style matchup.
Yes, bro. Sean Porter is not a great pressure fighter, bro. He's just a relentless pressure fighter.
That's my thing, though. So, what do you see Usyk just countering him to death and just getting out the way?
It's like Chisora, but a little cleaner.
But Usyk didn't look good against Chisora. That fight was.
That's what I'm saying. Porter's game is going to essentially equate to Chisora's game, just a little bit cleaner. But the relentless pressure shit, it would be a tighter fight than most people would think. But I think Usyk is a little too clean for him. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm not saying I would favor Porter. I just think the fight would be pretty damn competitive.
But that's Porter and Chisora end up in the same types of positions. That's the problem.
Yeah, but I see what you mean.
That's a good
I
hypothetical.
just think Porter's more defensively responsible because he has upper torso movement. Chisora doesn't for the most part.
But shrink Chisora down to welterweight.
But just because I'm not. But but you could be a heavyweight and still have upper torso movement. That has to just do with boxing skill.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be the same. That's what I'm saying. So if it don't work the same, then you're not gonna have it. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
I wonder, are they gonna fucking bullshit for 29 minutes, or are they gonna put Andy Cruz out there? So, because
what's after this anyway?
Andy Cruz versus your boy,
and that's the co-main.
That's the co-main.
Oh shit, that's the money fight.
Wait. King of New York still ain't fight.
Man, I done forgot our rounds already.
You were 9. I was 7. Ali was 4.
4. Nah, my bad. King of New York, Pablo Escobar got to fight this dude, whatever his name is. So yeah, he so-called sold out tickets. Nah, they only got 2 more fights. Did they cancel that fight? That's wild that they did.
See, Dorian, that first sentence. That first sentence, you could interchangeably put in Chisora or Porter. Chisora's punching form and smothering himself is always I mean, it's true both ways.
Did we miss the Pablo Valdez fight?
He said he got called off.
I mean, I don't see it on BoxRec, but when I go back to Tapology,
you just said it. That the fight got called off.
Oh, okay, good.
Shoot.
Yeah, but Buddy gonna be a problem, man. You know, anybody in the heavyweight division, it's gonna be a problem.
Huh?
270, 6'7". I'm just saying, like his dimensions. Like if he gets a little bit more tightened up with his skill set, he's fast as hell. He's pretty fast too. To be 6'7", 260 or 270.
You know what, man? I'm not even gonna say nothing because in this heavyweight era, that's actually not far fetched.
I'm just saying, fucking Whitfield suck, bro.
I feel you, man. But we just saw.
We can't break down we can't break down the skills we saw. It's like, fam, and what we didn't see, more importantly, because Whitfield sucked. What are we talking about?
I don't know who I want to see him against. Like moving up, since he's stopping everybody, like they're gonna have to do like a big jump at some point. Like who do you put him up against?
He's a heavyweight. He's supposed to be stopping everybody at this level.
A Jogba, bro. So you realize how far of a jump up that would be?
Yeah, that is.
Jogba just went 12 with Bacoli.
Yeah, that's a big
jump up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what this dude is yet. We'll see. He definitely looks like he has good hand speed for how big he is. Pause.
Yes,
bro. Footwork, if you want to test him,
I wasn't exactly paying attention, but I did like the step arounds. Yeah, we'll see, man. Let's see when they step him up just a little bit.
If you really want to test him to see how he would do right before the top level, put him against Chisora, man. He's always good for seeing how these guys are.
I don't think Chisora want that smoke.
Chisora?
A bigger fight. Yeah, he's looking for a bigger fight.
He hasn't got out of a round 2 yet.
Word.
That's a huge step.
Yeah.
Put him in with Joe Joyce's knocked out ass.
I think
man,
he
so
stops Joyce.
I mean, I was just joking, but
Oh yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. No, I feel you. That's not a. That's not a. I mean, like I don't know. It's gonna be heavyweight. He's gonna make heavyweight somewhat interesting until something happens to him. We don't know where he at though.
Who?
Terra Moana.
Oh, bro. Okay. I mean, this is bold. It's just bold statements. He fighting cans, bro. I mean, we'll see, bro.
Maybe in a year or so, they probably put him against Hooney. We get to see.
Besides Usyk, hearing another heavyweight that fought Sean Porter in the amateurs, like that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's what he fought.
he fought.
I'm
He
like,
fought.
he don't look like a true heavyweight. He looked like Popeye's weight heavyweight. Like he just went there and never left. You know what I'm saying? You went to number 7. I said to number 8. Can I get 2 number 7s? Put one underneath the table. I'll handle that.
Bro, I still haven't seen this fight.
Well, the
Usyk
first
versus
one,
Dubois.
neither have
Yeah.
I just don't have any interest for it. I'm more interested for the rematch because it's the best fight in the division at this point, unlike the first one.
Aside from the body shot everybody talks about, did Dubois have any success?
That's the thing. From what I heard,
No.
not really.
Y'all ain't watch it?
Nah, I didn't see that shit.
Yeah, I did see it. Dubois was having some success with the body work early. To be honest with you, like you could see that it was having an effect on Usyk, but Usyk had the faster hands. It's just Dubois at that point, he just goes forward until he gasses out, and then bam, loses. So I don't care what they said about that Joe Joyce fight. Dubois is like doing good, and then the moment he gasses, it's like he's looking for a way out. I think stylistically, it's not a good fight for Dubois because Usyk is going to keep that pressure on him, and he's going to keep throwing body shots. He's going to keep exchanging with him.
You already got knocked out by
we've
the man.
seen this. I was gonna say we've
Triggs, bro. Could you give us a?
Yeah, please.
It wasn't that close. Like it was. I'm pretty sure he got dropped in it too. He got dropped before the knockdown. I think he got dropped twice that fight. It wasn't that.
Yeah, go ahead. Could you give us like a rundown of the fight real quick?
It was a minute ago. I don't remember it, but from what I remember Usyk was winning. It wasn't no. Besides the round when the low blow happened, he started working the body a little bit after that. Usyk kept complaining. Usyk recovered from the body shot. He went back to dominating until he stopped him.
So it was domination before that body shot.
Yeah, he was winning.
Low blow, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it wasn't that competitive. Like
hey,
if it was on the cards, it wasn't going to be nothing close.
Let me say this right here. Whenever Dubois was landing on Buddy, the lines was moving. So like it was. I'm not saying that either or. It's gonna be a good fight coming forward. Like
yeah, he dropped him twice. Bro, I mean, from what I'm looking at from these highlights, the only highlight they showed for Dubois was the punch. That's not a good. That doesn't give me a good feeling that the first fight was all that competitive.
That's what I'm saying, Joey. Like that's all they ever show. Like,
they don't show. Ali. They don't show Dubois like having a good round or a rally and whooping Usyk's ass, or at least having good moments. That's all they show. And they complain about that left and right. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't understand I don't know if he was winning the fight and shit, but it was a shot that was ruled as a low blow and shit. So I don't know.
Yeah, nah, it wasn't close neither. Like I don't remember him having any moments besides that body shot. And after he landed, Usyk would start complaining a little bit. And I think Tim was on the broadcast. I think he was saying like, nah, he hurt to the body still. That's why he complaining like that. But yeah, besides the body shot, it wasn't nothing going on for Dubois. I think he loses again.
Yeah, he was landing a lot of body shots though in that fight. Like that was his. I mean, like I was surprised. I was like, you trying to gas Usyk, or are you trying to just? I don't know what his strategy was, but
so what are Usyk's last 2 fights? Dubois and then Parker. Because
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
I
more
see.
than likely.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I see. Oh, yeah. 2 judges gave him 1 round, and 1 judge gave him 2 rounds.
Out of 8, right?
This was 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it was 8. Yeah, you're right.
So that's not competitive at all.
Yeah. I ain't doing no film study.
Yeah, it wasn't. Here's something else. It wasn't in the UK either. This fight is going to be in Wembley Stadium in the UK. So like the judges, I'm not saying that they lean heavy on Usyk, but
I mean,
we,
Killer
Ali,
K in the
there's no.
building. What up, Killer K?
This is a fight that didn't go to the scorecards the first time. So what's to say it
no,
will
I don't
even
think.
matter?
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you. Like I'm with. I got Usyk. Let me just say this right here, so I'm not bullshitting. I got Usyk in my parlays, so I don't want nobody thinking like, oh, maybe Usyk do. I mean, maybe Dubois got a chance. Now I think Usyk got better footwork, better output, better gas tank. He sticks to a game plan better. He has a better strategy. But Dubois did get better after that fight, though. It seemed like he just, I mean, it seemed like he has more of a strategy now compared
Yeah,
to
we talked
the
about
old
that
Dubois.
today on Patreon too, but we'll leave that on Patreon. Taylor, what's good? Kai, a low blow is just below the navel, sir. So if the navel is hidden by the belt, then it's ref's discretion on the belt. Dorian says, yeah, not a lot of faith. Yeah, me either, bro. But I can say that without even seeing the first fight.
Stupid, yeah.
What do y'all think? Who would y'all favor in the Opataya Zerto fight if that gets made?
Oh,
That's
Opataya.
another fight. That's another fight I didn't see. The last Zerto fight.
Oh, I didn't see Billion Smith neither, but I heard he beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah.
And from looking at how Billion Smith looked after the fight, I that's probably what happened.
I hope there's not a live feed. They saying Andy Cruz coming up next, but they taping his gloves, bro.
Nah, I can't be live.
Yeah, it's gonna take about a good. I think it's gonna take a good like 15 minutes before we see them out there. But I got my money on Cruz, obviously.
Bro. If there's any fight that I think is taking way too long to make that doesn't even have a lot of buzz behind it because they're not popular, it's Janabek versus the Damas. Like, unlike Eubank Ben, which is the biggest fight in that division, that is actually the best fight. But these dudes have been quote unquote negotiating for like 2 straight months.
Oh, it's
And
not signed yet.
nah, because I mean, Janabek just out here talking shit on Twitter, but then what is it? A fan asked Adames, like, hit him up on Twitter, being like, "Hey, is there anything close, or is it anything official?" He said, "Nothing yet, no."
Man,
So
when is Laura gonna fight again? You know what I mean? Old man Laurie, are you 48 years old, man?
I never thought I'd
79,000 in
hear
a
that
row holding that
sentence.
belt.
I'm not gonna lie.
This dude literally got AARP on the back of his shorts, yo. I'm waiting for him. Since what was it? Danny Garcia? That was his last fight.
Yeah, fuck that fight.
He holding up the belt, yo. Like
We just petitioned the WBO to fight Feliciano Hernandez against Janibek.
that's gonna be nice.
Let me check the rankings. Because Janabek has not fought his WBO mandatory yet.
Yeah, we're trying to get to that spot, the number 1 spot to challenge Janibek.
I just want to see Janabek versus Adames. I don't care about either of them fighting Lara, but that fight in particular, I actually consider that fight to be more or less of a toss-up, especially after how Adames looked against Shiraz.
Yeah, Adames looked good against Shiraz. You know, he did real good. That was the most dominant draw I ever seen in my life. But
That was the most
like,
dominant draw you've ever seen in your life?
I mean, I'm over exaggerating, right? But let me
Did you
cook for a
did you
second,
see
though. You know what I'm
Turkey
saying?
Al-Ashid in the corner of Shiraz?
Yeah, I did. I sure did. And guess who
Crazy.
Shiraz is? He's the ring ambassador. So that's not really, you know,
Bro, that's why.
you
Truthfully, that's from at least from what I'm hearing from about Adames. That's why this negotiations is taking so long, because Adames has made it perfectly clear he refuses to fight back in Saudi Arabia after that. And shit, you catch a clip like that, can you really blame him?
Hey, coach, we
yeah, I
gotta
mean,
get Yo Henley in that mix.
Yeah, well, his managers just went to Puerto Rico and petitioned for him to be number one to fight Janabek.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's get it.
They actually just came back yesterday from Puerto Rico.
yeah, I like that fight for you and Lee.
Yeah, let's get it.
Because was it when he fought
The,
the Australian, he kind of
he
took
ain't
his
trying
time.
to fight Joanne.
What you say?
Oh, who, me?
Yeah, coach. Hey, coach. Hey, just
Yeah, Troy
before you
Isley
ask,
number
I'm
5.
literally never talking to Ali when I said what'd you say. So yeah, I was
Whatever.
talking.
So yeah, you got a Polish guy or you got Troy Isley there, but you know he's with Top Rank. He ain't gonna never want to fight you anyway.
God, I don't even think I want to see Troy Isley fight.
Oh wait,
No, boring that shit would be.
versus Yo Henley?
I'm talking about Isley. He would. I think.
Yeah, nah, I don't. Look,
Yeah,
I
he was
like Troy
gifted that
Isley, man.
decision.
I'd hate to dissect him to pieces, bro. I would really, but it would have happened. Facts.
I don't even
And let
think
me say
that
this
fight.
right here: if they put Troy Isley versus Yoenli, and they got Isley as like a minus 300 or minus 400 favorite, that's Christmas for me right there.
You think
Literally,
he'd be
Bro,
the favorite?
there's no chance he's the favorite in that fight.
I wouldn't be surprised. I
Bro,
wouldn't be surprised.
I don't even think
I'm not
he's a.
saying he will win the fight. I just saying I wouldn't be surprised if they make him the favorite.
Bro,
You know what I
I
mean?
mean, shoot. Actually, I don't think he'd be the favorite, but I think he would be a very, very small underdog because they're around the same rankings in the
Don't
WBO.
think Vegas is. Don't be surprised by how dumb Vegas is, dude. They drop a minus 300 on them real quick.
Yeah.
They'll drop a
Bro, but
minus 300 on them real quick.
I feel you, but Yoenli just took down Kyron Davis. Who has Troy Isley beaten on that level?
I see Yo Inley fucking up Troy Isley because his corners, you know what I mean? That's pretty, you know what I mean? So, but from the Vegas standpoint, you know what I mean? The odds makers, they're gonna be like, who's they'll lean Troy Isley. He's gonna be the favorite. He's gonna be the favorite.
You said Troy by stoppage. Who is he stop, bro?
Troy got like 6.
Hey, go tell him to put them contracts together now.
I mean, Troy got to move forward to stop somebody, and he has to
Working on
be.
that guy.
Yeah, he gonna have to move forward and throw punches. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the moment Yoenli connect on Troy is gonna change up the whole fucking fight. Like, it might go to decision if Troy's smart enough and tie up, but I don't know. This is a bad stylistic matchup. Fucking 5'10", really probably 5'9" dude with short reach against some 6'2", tall fucking, what is he? Cuban or something like that?
Yeah, he's Cuban.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad matchup for Troy. See, y'all positioning some terrible matchups. You know, that's a bad matchup for Troy. Rohan is a bad matchup for Tiger. Like,
Sound like on some good or bad powder. I'm gonna just assume you're talking about Ali. Wow, yeah.
yeah.
Now he'll be a little bit more, how you call it? Like the pace of his speech should be quicker. Like he'd be a little bit more jittery with it.
That kid Dorian is hilarious.
Yeah, yeah. I read that shit.
The mentality of the little engine that could. This nigga right here is bugging.
Shout out to
I think I can.
don't get it twisted though. Shout out to Coach Red, Team Bomac, and them. I rocks with them too. But yeah, we will be opposed on that one.
Yeah, I was not impressed in that last fight. That's all I can say about Troy.
Y'all still talking
Not
about that
impressed.
shit?
Yeah. But my best was right though. I mean, for everybody who's live betting the other way, I was like, you guys are out your mind. You know what I mean?
That'd be a good step up, Kai. I like that one.
Yeah,
I'm
it would
still
be.
on. I'm still on the when I said Ali. I either asked Ali a question and he just completely just ignored
Nah,
it.
nah.
No,
See
my
now
bad. What was the question, brother?
now your matchmaking going downhill now, bro.
He just got fired.
Did he say
Yeah,
Emilio? Wait, which Emiliano?
that shit went from you was a 10 out of 10 to a 2.
Why
Nah,
would
man.
Emiliano fight Matias?
Vargas?
You got a former
Talk about,
champion versus a prospect.
bro.
He
Nah, like
said,
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have
he
to.
said that shit like Soldier Boy. Dre?
Drake.
He said Vargas? Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad, Joey. I didn't know you had a question, yo.
Nah, bro. I'm just looking at this. I'm gonna have to call Ali, man. You're gonna have to go down to a power level -5, man. Shit.
Mm. Yeah. Vargas stops Matias. Yeah, bro. Ain't nothing in his career told you that.
Bro, what are you talking about? Have you seen him on them TikToks, dog?
Oh shit.
Oh shoot, don't there one?
We just stepping up fighters way too much, fam. Like Troy Isley, Mielnicki, yeah, they about the same level. That's a good challenge for both of them. Emiliano Vargas versus Matias, bro. One of them's at the contender and championship level. The other one's still fighting cans, bro.
Bro, I wouldn't even put Emiliano Vargas against Tito Mercado.
Nah, hell nah.
And Tito's not even ranked.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
If you look at the boxing, if you look at the rankings at 140, you won't find his name.
Get the fuck no sanction about it?
None. Not in the top 15.
Bro, who was managing that dude?
That's why I said, bro, this dude gets managed like shit. Because I'm like, bro, with his skill, he should at least be in the top 10.
That's wild, bro. Bro, so yeah, you certainly don't know nobody at PBC.
Nobody, man.
They have him. They definitely had that man number 1 WBA.
Yeah,
if
he was top rank, he'd be number 1 WBO.
Right.
They need to fix Andy Cruz's height, man. This is disrespectful for everybody who's really 5'9". The dude is 5'6". You know what I mean? Everybody he's 5'9" against is towering over him. It don't make no sense.
The height gate back open.
You said what?
My bad.
The height gate.
height game.
Just saying, you know what I mean? Like,
This shit really bothers you, Ali. Are you
it
mad?
bothers
Like,
me
wait,
for
Ali,
boxing.
how tall are you, bro? How tall are you?
I'm 5'10", so like,
So,
but it don't
so
matter.
you don't like the fact that they're saying that you and Andy Cruz are almost eye level.
Dude, I could be 5'6" today. I don't even care. I'm just saying, like, I'll be authentically 5'6". You know what I
No,
mean?
no, no, no.
Like, I'm
What I'm
just saying for
saying is
boxing
though,
purposes.
but they have him at 5'9". Like, I'm not saying you like about your height. I'm just saying, does that bother you the fact that they saying that this man is just an inch shorter than you when he's not?
It's for me, like, I look at range and height and all that with boxing because it definitely makes a difference for some fighters. You know what I mean? For some fighters, it makes a difference. Like, if you a little bit more compact, and I mean, he got real good feet. So, like, very fast hands, very good feet, wear cases. So it doesn't really make a difference for him so much. But I seen him standing next to Shakur and your boy Keyshawn, and they were towering over him. And I'm like, there's no way you 5'9" and Shakur 5'8".
For Bees, appreciate the info, bro. He say Donaire Campos got stopped due to headbutts or some shit. Or head catches, and Nonito won all the rounds on the cards.
Good for him, man. Shit, I hope Donaire wins one more title.
Hey, Campos is trash, bro.
Yeah, but that was for the interim, was it not?
Yeah. They say he was dominating beforehand, though. So
yeah, that's what I say.
People thought. So he could win another world title, man. He could win another world title.
Who's the champ?
I think it's a guy by the name of Antonio Vargas.
Kai get Vargas killed, bro. Stop trying to matchmake for Vargas, man. Just stick to contenders.
Bro, Delgado's probably the next guy who's going to be matched against Keyshawn. Like, damn.
Man, I think you must like Emiliano Vargas.
He ain't for the person with a pulse yet.
Hey, Jim, Vargas ain't fighting nobody. He gonna keep fighting the people he's fighting for 10 more fights.
No rush. Because what he said was correct, bro. He getting money already.
Yeah, exactly.
They already good.
He don't need it. He don't need to be on the fast track. He already doing his thing. So, like,
bro, Vargas probably. You see, what would make more sense? You said Emiliano Vargas and Kermel Moten. That shit would make more sense.
Nah, Moten 130, ain't he? And Vargas 140.
Moten's 35.
Moten is whatever he happens to be
that day.
Yeah, man, 12 pounds over, man. Who knows what this dude is? But my point is, that would make more sense level wise. Level wise, those two fare pretty nice considering their opposition.
He would have been better off saying Schofield versus Vargas.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
I'm just saying. I mean, because he skipped because he went to Matias. Shit, you might as well just say Schofield. You know what I mean?
Well, in comparison to Matias, yeah, I agree. But Schofield, believe it or not, is a contender. Kermel Moten is a prospect.
He is a contender that got hurt by his last opponent. I don't know, like, it just stylistically that probably would be a better fight than Matias. Just saying.
I mean, I don't know why you saying no one's arguing.
No, I agree with you. I know you're not. I'm talking about to Kai because I don't know what he's thinking, but
we need him to step up from Instagram status. He liked that. I don't know if he that much like that.
I want to see him.
He's already getting bread. Let him do his thing. I mean,
nah, man, they want him on that original Vargas track, but they forgot what happened to the original Vargas, man.
The original Vargas probably came from poverty.
They're putting his ass against Felix Trinidad way too early in his career.
I actually like the fact that he's taking his time. I think that's good if he's looking at the long range. Because if his goal is to get to 30-0 or whatever the case is, Yeah, take your time, man. Build your skill set. You know,
Right.
he's at
You gonna have
140
a
now,
Ryan
though.
Garcia. You gonna have a Ryan Garcia resume, bro.
I mean, is it that bad? I mean, because like he's not that good. So you know what I mean. If he
Oh,
gets in, Emily Vargas.
Vargas is good enough.
I'm not. I just wanted to hear what Ali. I don't know why Ali's quiet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
My
know, man.
bad.
I don't mind it, but I'm just wondering.
I don't want to be drinking while I mean like I want to I notice I be cutting people off, so I'm like, intentionally not trying to cut anybody off. You know what I'm saying? Conversation wise, it's disrespectful. So like, let me hear everybody's points and then say what I'm saying. No, I think Vargas is decent. I think he's good. I mean like to go from 136. I thought he'd be decent there, depending on who he fought, like a Baron-Check, even though Baron-Check is done. But like I'm talking about on his way up. You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
But now that he at 140, and I'm just saying like his way to a title. Like,
Richie?
You said
No.
way to a title. No, but he said he thought he would.
fight.
But you said you thought he could potentially fight a Barenchik, correct?
Yeah, potentially. If and within a year or two, but Burncheck is not going to be there. I just don't
Bro.
like when I think about Emiliano Vargas. I'm just trying to think like who could he beat at
Anyway,
135?
Andy Cruz on.
Yeah. Wait, Andy Cruz starting off right-handed.
Yep, there you go with that jab.
Andy Cruz is right-handed, bro. He is orthodox.
I thought he was southpaw.
No.
He switches.
He'll switch, but no, he's
Nice slip jab. Ooh, he's already sharp, or is this guy just trash?
He trash.
Why you think we was picking knockout rounds?
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah, but this guy believes in his power. For some reason, he thinks he got knockout power. So we're gonna see.
Which is gonna get him knocked out even quicker.
Better
Yeah.
or not too quick, hopefully.
Whoa.
Listen. I'm going for round 4.
He just
I should have said round
did
4.
a straddle exercise as a feint.
Oh man, he's pendulum bouncing right in front of Andy Cruz, bro.
It is, bro. Yeah, this is bad.
His head got snapped back with that jab.
It's bad.
Yeah, what y'all think of Cruz Morataya while we talking about this fight, man?
Ooh, that's a good fight.
There we go.
Nice.
What up, man?
Well, what's good with y'all?
Chilling, man.
Good, champ.
What's up, man?
So what's your fetish about getting Vargas off Instagram?
I really think Vargas is an elite potential talent. I think he has more talent than Kermel. I think Kermel opens himself up too much, like what he did versus Zaldivar, and I think a couple other of his first few fights. So I just think Vargas, he's much better than Ryan. Even though he still got that style and that flair, I just think he got more boxing skill to go along with it. So,
yeah, he's more. I think I agree with you that he's more skilled than Ryan Garcia.
He definitely got more pop in his punches.
The problem is Ryan Garcia got one of the best left hooks in boxing, bro, and Vargas don't.
I think Vargas got a great left hook. Didn't he rock didn't he knock out his last opponent? Who
was his last opponent?
Yeah. I don't know his name, but
some dude from Seattle.
Okay, we ain't talking about that.
Seattle. I know that it's a dude that Top Rank threw at him, and he got him out the way. So
yeah, he fighting tomato cans right now, fam. You can't.
My bad. He was from California.
Did he trip up, Andy Cruz?
Yeah, he landed right hand on the glove.
If not all the way blocked. Yeah.
Yeah, right hand on the glove. That kept him honest.
Ew. That counter right hand was nasty. Back to flailing. Nasty, bad way. You see that shit at the end?
Nah, I didn't see it. I just saw. I didn't see it. No.
It's one of them forceful high fives.
But nah, man. Moral of the story, man. Vargas ain't ready for no type of contender yet. At least he hasn't shown it. If they're gonna start him with a contender, they're gonna start him light, like contender ranked number 15 in the WBO, whoever name that is.
Yeah, they're gonna
But
move. I think Pop's gonna move him real slow.
real
If
slow,
they,
man.
if they, yeah,
He's the golden
They
goose,
need
man.
to.
At least the way he's being promoted and shit.
I
He's
don't
the
even
Vargas.
see the other ones.
Exactly. You
They
don't.
so trash. They so trash.
I mean, they all got pretty heavy hands. That's one thing I can say about the brothers. They not the one with the Jerry curl, but the oldest one and Emiliano.
I mean, Amado Vargas got the most popular win. Didn't he stop Sean Garcia?
Oh
Great
my
job.
I mean, Sean Garcia is a durable fighter. You know, he's durable.
He don't even fight.
Oh
But I seen
shit,
him fight
man!
one
I
time.
think
That was like
Armando
6 years ago.
has too many flaws.
Nice 1-2 to the body.
In comparison to his other brothers, I think Emiliano has that elite skill. You know, like Fernando and Armando won't get as far as he will.
I would agree and say he's the most talented and probably the most skillful out of the bunch. But to call him elite
skill, wow, bro.
But
that's a bit much.
Hey, Andy's shaking his right hand. Something must have happened. He must have threw it.
Damn, yeah. Oh, that's probably that forceful high five.
So was that technique we were talking about earlier, James?
He's not looking confident right now.
No,
you know how it is with Andy Cruz, man. That's personally, man.
Going through the motions a little bit.
He always nervous in the first few rounds. Then as it gets
Nah,
deeper,
it's usually the other way around, ain't it?
No.
Huh.
Not lately. He's been nervous in the first few rounds because he almost stopped Omar Salcido at round 10. But the first few rounds, he was, ooh, boy, throwing punches.
That single mid-range jab on tape because he's been trying to take advantage of that, but his time is a little bit off.
He opening up now that his opponent opening up, throwing body shots.
Nice 2 to the body to counter his 2 upside. Good jab by Mishito.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing about Andy. Like when his opponents get confident, he builds confidence. Like he's a.
I don't like the switch.
And just to him to switch back, it's the Andy Cruz way. Probe in southpaw. As soon as you feel the pain, switch back to right hand.
Body shot.
Jesus, clean ass jab. Oh my lord. Jeez, he's lighting his ass up with these combinations. Oh no, this dude not making it to 7.
Andy's looking pretty. Suited the body from Andy.
What you saying? What you say?
Oh, I said Andy.
Nice 2 to the body from Andy.
Start.
Oh.
Yo, I wasn't that high on Andy either. Like, honestly, I don't know. I didn't really feel the hype, but I mean, what I'm seeing now. He's really sharp. I know he's training with Bozy and stuff, so he's looking real.
We're not high on his chin. His skill set is good. I'm not high on his chin. At some point I'm gonna fade him. Like Andy versus Tank.
Did he preface that as we?
Not we, me. My bad. Look, I'm speaking about me.
Don't talk for me, bro.
Not you. I'm not talking for you. You don't even bet on minus 1,000s.
You goddamn right. Well, they going to parlay. They going to parlay.
Oh, word. Okay. I'm like, this is my style of fight right here. Hey, I'm waiting for the right one to fade on them. I mean, and I think it'll be a Tank type fight because what happens when Tank, exchanges and he just turns to a 50-50 fight, and Andy is just there because that's what Andy does, So.
Oh, yeah, that's a good. I wasn't even thinking about it, Dorian. That's a good point, though, Kai. What's going on with that?
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it. I just was gonna let it ride.
Yo, I think Emiliano has a great inside like maybe you could chalk it up to top ranks matchmaking. Seems like that's what y'all trying to do. But a fighter's a fighter. Like anybody they put in there is tough. So I feel like he got a
What?
great inside game. I feel like he got a great left hook.
All right, bro, you just talk.
Has great defense, and I think him and Abdullah would have been a good fight had it happened.
Oh, Jesus.
It could happen really soon in the next.
Yeah. Oh,
Nah, we there's some time, there's some space away, man. Him and look at that. Oh, he is lighting them up, man. Backhands. He taking it though.
Oh shit.
Pause.
God damn.
For people in the chat, Andy landed all type of right hands on Buddy.
Buddy ain't want to move his head not a one time.
That's why I say he a
Man, we
robot.
talked about this.
That's that
Face
Kamikaze.
kamikaze.
Andy got to think about going back to the body on Buddy. That's what kind of slowed him down. Like, he's.
I don't know if that made me more confident about my pick or less. Cause
He's done. He dropped
What?
him. 2 right hands. Not done, but he dropped him. That was a good.
Oh shit! Nah, the way he went down like that, he looked hurt.
Bruh.
Yeah, get the fuck out the way, ref.
What round Ali at? 4?
4, bro.
3.
Please get knocked out, bro. If you're gonna get knocked out, do it fucking now.
Ooh.
Yeah, knock him out. Get him the fuck out of there. I don't give a fuck. I got money, real money on this motherfucker. Knock this nigga the fuck out.
Got $20.
Fuck that $20. Nigga, get him out of there. Get him the fuck out of there, nigga. You 5'9" now. Go ahead. You 5'9" now. You earned them 2 inches. Go ahead. Beat this dude ass, yo. I don't give a fuck, yo. Put a top hat on this motherfucker. That nigga
It's not even
5'10".
about the money, man. I'm just sick of Ali winning.
You 5'9".
Oh.
Andy Cruz, hurry the fuck up, man.
Hey, this dude is horrible, man. What, bro? Move.
Why
your
was he
head.
ranked number 1, bro?
I told you when the shit I seen on film, like how this.
Oh my
is
god,
amazing.
this dude's gotta make it through the damn round. I'm so pissed right now.
Maybe he'll make it through the-
Nah, he fell again, dude. He ain't making it through a rank. He fell again, yo.
Oh my god.
Yo.
That high guard.
Come on, I'm ready.
Nah, it's over.
Mine ain't working, bro. All right, it's over. Yeah, it's over, bro. Let's just
It
stop
should be over. It should be over. Come on, man.
Stop the
I
fight,
mean,
bro.
Bro, he's just getting beat on, bro.
The ref kept it going because he smiled.
Ain't no way his team is gonna let the shit, man. They gonna let him go, bro. They all part of the kamikaze shit. If it was an American coach, I'd be like, yo, huh?
You don't owe me no $20.
That's not the point. It's not the
Oh.
point. You keep winning.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to win on no.
Again, I went high because I've been shooting low, but I agree with Ali. Like, bro, this fight could be over with quick, man.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I knew that. It's just with Cruz, man. He's always hot and cold with his stoppages, man. 1 minute he gets a stoppage, the next minute he gets a decision. So he's just not safe money on an early knockout.
I mean, and this dude, the way he does the same shit on the lower level, he freezes up, and in the back.
No way, no way, bro. They gonna let this dude go? That's fucked up, bro. That's a shitty ass team.
Get into that same position, duck down over his center line or bob down over his center line and get wailed on again.
Bro, like they don't give a fuck about this dude, man.
Oh, there you go. You said round 7 though, so like, is it a possibility Andy takes a
Nah, bro.
He better not last the round.
That'd be a dumbass decision, bro. You just dropped this dude twice, and he was just in an inactive high guard, and you know you can hurt this man. Why would you make it dangerous for yourself and let this fight continue?
Andy don't give a fuck. I don't know.
He should.
On Andy, man.
Damn, he landed 4. I mean,
fight should be over. This
landing nigga, he's landing again.
Jesus. Bro, he can't miss. He legit can't miss. Let me know if he misses a punch. Though. He landed that shit too. Yo, like, nah, real shit. Let's see if he can miss a punch. Damn, Andy.
You need to work on them inside shots, though.
Now, Andy taking a break this round. Y'all don't know Andy? When he hurt somebody, he takes a break the next round.
That's stupid.
That's what he do. So, I mean, that's why I said round
Damn,
four.
is he losing this round?
Nah, he been landing. But
Man, he put in weight. You just said he couldn't miss, fam.
I know, but like it's been a minute since he's also thrown. Like, but when he throws, he lands though. Yeah, like that.
But he not landing though, fam.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Nah, this fight's over.
Not yet,
bro. Jeff's about to see this shit, man.
Andy wondering what do he need to hit to do with? He needs to go to the body.
Bro, just do the same shit you did before. He keeps going down. Oh. I think he caught Andy mid punch.
Yeah, what a jab.
Yeah.
These 50-50 exchanges is not. This dude got a chin. Andy chin is a little bit on the.
It is suspect. I'm not gonna lie though. Yeah. It is suspect.
I got my bread on this, man.
Me too.
Me too. I put my faith in it.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Good uppercut by Nishiro.
Double.
Nah, Andy. You behind?
Yeah, I'm behind.
Andy.
Bro, Ali, I don't want you to talk about this fight no more.
Okay.
I just no, it's not even that. I just can't enjoy it, man. You know exactly what's about to happen because you like 10 seconds ahead.
That's so true. I keep it calm.
Damn, he actually made it.
Yeah, he grew some confidence.
Yeah, and looks like Cruz lost some. Holy shit, am I going to win?
Cruz always takes a break. You know what I mean? Now we're going to round 5. We about to see.
I swear to God, man, if this dude gets knocked out at the end of round 6, I'm going to be tight. If you're going to get knocked out, let it be this round. If it's this round, I won't be mad. But if it's 6, I'm going to be pissed.
As long as Andy's staying defensively responsible, he got 2 knockdowns, 10-7. You know what I mean? He pretty much beating on Buddy. He just needs to just,
All right, Ali.
Not get caught with some of them fucking punches. He got caught with some clean punches last round by Buddy.
I think he's straight.
Yeah, you listen to the gambler talk.
It's hilarious too, man. When the big money on the line.
Is this fight about to be called off?
Why would it be?
Because he's at the doctors right now. They keep looking at him, man.
Yeah, his eye's fine.
What the fuck?
Yo, you're doing a lot of face blocking. I mean,
right. I get that. But damn,
I can see. He's like, I can see the punches, man. I just can't avoid them.
Right, I just like this inactive high guard over my center line.
Yeah, man.
And clearly, that's not enough to block punches.
Bro, I want Mishido to keep throwing that swivel jab, though.
That swivel jab actually worked.
Bro, I mean, this man got the worst high guard I've ever seen in my life, bro.
He might as well have his hands down.
Bro, like, I've seen, like, here's the thing. You can say, yeah, it's his inactive high guard. Nah, fuck that, man. Andy Cruz got an inactive high guard, bro.
He's not blocking nothing.
Bro, stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
It stopped, dude. And that's how you win $1,700. Let's fucking go, Andy Cruz.
It took way too long, bro. Fuck his corner. Like, real talk, man. That was fucked up.
Bro, his hands is up and he can't block shit. That was crazy, man.
That was wrong. That's the best word I could come up with that shit. That was just wrong, man.
So we was all off, huh?
Yeah, nah, that's cool, man. Like I said, if it was this round, I wouldn't be mad.
Man, that's exactly what I said too. My first thought was round 6. I should have went my first thought.
That's always you, man. Just You almost
just
won
need-
with your first thought against that Mason fight, man. You were close.
I just need Hitchins to be himself.
So you said 0.
Dishonorable.
That movement is dishonorable.
Yo.
Yes.
We're just gonna let that slide.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious, bro.
Hey yo, from now on, I'm just gonna say Andy is 5'9", yo. He earned them he earned them 3 inches, dude.
Pause.
Pause. Pause. But yeah.
I saw that coming.
Yeah.
I was so quick with that shit.
Pause.
God dang.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yo, but hey, what do y'all think of Muay versus Andy Cruz next, man?
A really good fight, man. Jeez. I think with Muratai's last performance and this performance from Andy, it's gonna be great momentum for Andy coming in.
Yo, respectfully, bro. I just looked at your name, but I was about to ask who the fuck is that because I didn't hear that voice for the entire
Yeah,
time.
I didn't even hear what he said. What did you say?
Yeah, I said it's gonna be a good momentum for Andy coming in, especially coming off of that performance versus Abdullah from Murataya. So it's gonna be a good fight for sure. I don't got a dog yet, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
is
Andy
that
couldn't fucking
Andy's
miss.
supposed to be fighting Murataya next?
Yeah, man. This put him in position to become the mandatory. That's what this was.
Okay, cool. I love to see that one.
That's a great scrap.
I like it.
50-50, yeah.
Because experience-wise, I'd favor Murataya, but hey, man, Andy's been looking good recently.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
we'll see.
he couldn't miss a shot. 146 punches landed to 24.
Yeah, man.
That's what Copy boxed out on this dude. 146 to 24.
Bro, honestly, those
Golly.
stats are not impressive, man. Just hit a. I'm sure like Andy could have had a punching bag in front of him, and he would have got the same numbers. That's pretty much what it was.
I wouldn't be surprised if
His
he threw
defense.
148.
His defense was definitely minus
Horrible.
1,000 on the scanner, on the
Oh my God.
on the dragon scanner or whatever that shit.
Now you were right on the scouter.
Scouter, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that shit was horrible, man. I ain't never seen a high guard that bad, bro. I think this is a unique moment.
He should have the Inouye gym learned from his high guard. My man was leaning to the right.
Yeah. Who got the TV up?
Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, shit. Even anyway, sometimes it definitely go into that inactive high guard, that tomato can special.
Yeah, bro, but not to that extent. Like, what the fuck?
No, that wasn't that. That was, I mean, that was just an ineffective high guard.
That was a please stop
That's a
hitting
new
me.
high. That's a
guard.
new type of high guard.
He wasn't even high guarding. He was literally putting his hands to his fucking face, to his praying, like putting his hand to his, like I don't know what type of high
he was
guard
leaving. He was leaving his whole temple.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Then had the nerve to switch to a little pseudo shell and got the first one.
Oh yeah, Yandro. I'm happy that if you tell what I said in the chat, I'm happy, yo, because this dude got some fucking crazy power.
Raphael, I say it's a pretty even fight.
Bro, because stylistically, we've seen that Murataya struggles against fighters with decent movement, man. So,
You think they're gonna have the right game plan though?
Say it again.
You think they're gonna have the right game plan?
Who,
No,
Cruz?
Yeah.
no, I don't think Cruz gonna have the right game plan. I think it's gonna turn into a 50-50 exchange. No, because he don't.
If it
He's
turns
not
into
thinking,
50-50, I don't know, man.
No, Morotai
Yeah,
is knocking his ass out if it's 50-50.
yeah,
That's
that's gonna be tough.
What
Man.
fight? Let me ask you a question. I watched all of Cruz's fights. What fight does he
So
understand
elite.
the game plan?
I think they've all been on the channel.
It's gonna be like that last round. He got hit with punches that made him take a back step from this dude. Morotai is gonna throw with intent when he throw. So like it's gonna be. I don't know. I can see Morotai winning that fight. To be honest with you,
Bro,
I
could
think
you believe Cruz by knockout was plus money, bro?
It was, bro. It was, and I'm like, bro, this is so free. But I'm like, it's still. But like, even with what is it, Hitchins by knockout with it, there just wasn't enough bread on it.
Yeah, I mean it was, bro. If dude wouldn't have fumbled the bag yesterday for me, I had Nonito Donaire, Cruz by knockout, and Hitchins straight up, and that was like a plus 3 something. So it was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool. But then I made another one. Huh?
What you have on that bag, James?
50. But then I made another one that had the same shit with Hitchins on points. You know what I'm saying? Which was like plus 7 something. But I couldn't make yeah.
Oh, you talking about the whole parlay? My bad.
Parlay. Yeah. I couldn't make that one though because what's the name? I think FanDuel didn't have something that I needed.
I see.
I only ended up with one parlay and that Buddy Jag the first day.
Yo, we're gonna need that film study, Cruz versus Morotai, man, for sure.
Restart that bit.
All right,
Restart
all right.
that.
It's gonna be $1,000.
I knew he was gonna say that shit.
Or you could join Patreon.
What's gonna be 1,000
for the film study?
The film study.
For my damn self, man. Sure.
You do what?
I said I'll do it myself.
Oh yeah, good luck, bro. It sounds like you know a whole lot about boxing.
I basically get the same analysis as you. It's just yours would have been like a shortcut.
Can't wait to see your analysis, bro.
You gotta pay for it. I'll charge you half off, 500.
Hey Kai. See, he hit him with the swivel jab. And he crossed his feet.
No.
He said, bro, first of all, you said Vargas had an elite inside game, bro.
Bro, I didn't say that. I said Vargas got elite potential with a great inside game.
Bro, what?
Equally terrible.
Okay. All right. And Hitchins got elite potential with I feel like he got top 3 jab in the business. But I'll say number 1. As a personal opinion, I'll say number 1. So, and then
number 1?
I can't wait to see your analysis on your boxing channel, bro.
All right. Remember, you gotta pay for it, man.
I never pay for it.
Okay, so how you gonna wait to see it then?
I guess I won't.
Damn.
You're gonna lose money either way. You gotta pay for it, and then you gotta put money down on the bet. So you're not gonna pay for it, and you're not gonna have no money to win off the slip. That's crazy.
What you talking about?
All right, I'm gonna be making money off the betting for the Cruz Morotai. I'm the only one making money.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm not understanding what you're saying.
I'm saying my film study is gonna be superior. All right.
Oh, fucking God. Troll, man. What is this?
Nah, but shout out to Jims. Your stuff be fire, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my God.
I feel like you
Wait a minute, my bad. All these highlights with George Kambosos the only person they can go to is Tio. They got to go back 5 fights.
Well, yeah. It's the last fight he probably legitimately won.
It's the only fight legitimately won. He lost to Wiley. In my eyes, he lost to fucking. We're about to see.
So Ali, why are you surprised he's going back to Tio? What do you want them to show, Loma?
Stupid. Like Devin Haney twice, Loma, Wiley, Maxie Hughes.
Why are they showing Kambosos highlights, but they showing Hitchins fighting Lemos, bro?
Exactly.
They gotta make you think the man got a chance.
Why not show Paro? He's Australian.
Hey, the crazy part is Kambosos literally can't do none of this.
No.
I mean, he can. Like, it's not difficult to do.
Nah,
bro,
he got no footwork.
He don't do it, fam. He
don't do it.
More than a step and a half, bro. That's it.
He gonna get beat on. He gonna stay behind the high guard, hoping for a 50-50 exchange where he can land against Richardson Hitchins. If Hitchins is move in and out, use that footwork, he gonna fuck this dude up, yo. That's it. You know, George Kambosos don't got no footwork. His hand speed is good for the first 4 rounds, but then after that, it drops off tremendously. Same with his technique. The moment that he gets tired, his technique and everything's out the window. He get hit by anything. You know what I mean? That's why that Maxie Hughes fight looked crazy in the later rounds. He's getting hit with all type of fucking highlight right backhands by Maxie Hughes. The same with Teofimo. He was getting fucked up in that fight. In the later on in the fight, Tio was just right there to get fucking hit. No footwork, just 50-50. Let's go, mano y mano. That ain't the way to fight this fucker, man. Just jab him, hit him to the body, catch him with a backhand. I mean, but then when he did it, it was too late. He dropped dude in round 10, round 11, round 12. I'm like, what is on Tio's mind? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Tio, I don't know what game plan he has. You know, he fights like he has a game plan, but then it's just like, well, fuck it. I'm winning. Let me just.
Yo, that when y'all was talking about Tio earlier, bro, I'm like, so nobody gonna mention that loss to Sandor Martin or that highway robbery? That's crazy, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's another glitch in the matrix for Tio. You know what I mean? Like he comes in, one fight he looks spectacular, and then another, you know, he did pretty good against Loma until Loma.
What was the conversation about though?
Early, it was about the Kambosos fight, and y'all was like, yeah, he just was. Oh, he had a this and that, you know, just making excuses about him. It's like, bro, he lost the fight, you know. He lost.
Man, that's that high level analysis, huh?
Yeah. Hey, yo, I'm not paying.
This is just facts. Did he lose or did he not? You know.
Okay.
let me ask you something, Kai. So even if somebody lose or win, right? You have to, if you're giving an analysis or if you're looking at them versus another fighter, you want to see how their skill set, like being tough was good against Tio. But how does that translate against Devin Haney? How does that translate against a more technical Maxie Hughes?
How does Kambosos fight translate to a Sandor Martin fight?
Yeah, I never said I was a Kambosos like fan or a heralder of bro. Like he's trash. But what I'm saying is that Lemos got the same style as Kambosos damn near.
Wait. Stop, bro. Stop. He don't. And he does not have the same. Kambosos don't have that power. Let me ask you a question. Who did Kambosos stop with one punch?
Ali, hold up. Before you go,
bro. Yeah, what are we talking
about? Killer Cam? He ain't no fucking Killer Cam. That dude ain't from New York. That dude's from Australia.
Get the power. The power don't got nothing to do with it, man. That's the style is nowhere near similar, bro.
Yeah, I say style. I mean like level. I mean like as far as, you know, throwing. Like footwork. Yeah, Lemos comes forward. Kambosos is more of a counterpuncher or attempts to counterpunch, but they both got bad footwork or just lackluster footwork.
Oh, you saying so they're the same level?
Same level, and yeah, Yeah, basically same.
Hey, hey Kai, let me say this right here.
Wow.
Kambosos stopped a dude who has 51 win, 15 losses. He stopped another dude with 1 win, 17 losses. Then he stopped another dude with 6 losses who've been stopped. He's stopping the people he's supposed to stop. Every fight been the decision. This dude is not a fucking like he is nowhere near. He would get stopped by Lemos. And then you talk about a 150-pound man versus a 170-pound man. Lemos walk around 170. There's a 20-pound difference. If they got in the ring, Lemos would stop Kambosos. You know what I mean? Like, so like when people try to, it's weird how people like use different opponents. Like, oh yeah, this dude would do this. Yeah, this motherfucker, Kambosos could be 130 right now. I thought it would have been better for him to drop weight. He's a small fucking look at this dude. Look at the highlights. Look at the body fat on him. He's a small 35er and he's moving up. Man, get the fuck out of here, yo. You know what I mean? Like
who was able to foresee Keyshawn stopping an overweight Lemos or Lemos who missed weight in 2-3 rounds? Like nobody.
Keyshawn and Kambosos ain't on the same level. Keyshawn beat Kambosos 40 out of 40 times. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
So but I'm saying this right here, like this is athlete, like that. Listen right here. Height goes to fucking Hitchins. Athleticism go to Hitchins. Skill set goes to Hitchins. Footwork goes to Hitchins. You know what I mean? Durability goes to Hitchins. Which fighter can actually fight 10 rounds and stay consistent? Hitchins.
I think we lost the plot.
Nah, Jens, man, let them talk, bro. They never had the plot.
Yeah, what is going on, man? Where did Hitchins? All right, man. I'm finna go get some.
I'm done. No, I'm done.
Jim, you know what this conversation is, man.
I can't give Kambosos no credit. I just can't give that dude no credit. Like I just can't. Like I want to, but it's hard to, you know.
Wasn't like Harold, like I said, I wasn't heralding Kambosos. He's a, like the dude said in the comments, he's a B+ level fighter at best. Right?
B+? You said D+ or B+?
The B+.
No. Don't put the plus next to it. Don't. You can say C+.
Okay.
C+, bro.
Well, he wasn't C+ versus it with your method of gauging fighters. Then he was a C+ and beat Tio, who's a B+ or A fighter.
I'm not giving. Listen, which Tio? Tio is Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Okay. Like depending on, I don't know which one is good. So like, you know, Tio can be good, but his IQ can lead him down a road of stupidity, to say the least. You know what I mean? Where he has to count on a judge to be like, all right, that round right there. I mean, like the Sandor Martin fight, it could have definitely been Sandor Martin. That's not the only fight. When Tio fought your boy, what's his name? I forgot his name. The dude who lost to Loma. He lost that fight too. You know what I mean? Like, not only did I think the conceit, like he got outlanded, outjabbed. He was on the outside. Like Tio is not a good example. Just because he beat Lomachenko, everybody's like riding this dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like he did good against Lomachenko. Okay, Lomachenko definitely won the latter rounds. He showed out versus Taylor. Okay, but I'm not with this like glazing Tio thing. Like. You're gonna have to show me. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm not big on. I mean, Teal's, but I agree with the like this disparity in fight styles each different night. Like versus Jermaine Ortiz, yeah, he could have cut off the ring better. Versus Sandor, he could have kept the phone up while he was
Jermaine Ortiz won that fight 7-5. And if anybody, he won that fight 7-5. And let me tell you this right here. This from a professional gambler. The odds don't swing that. He was a favorite when the fight ended. You know what I mean? Jermaine Ortiz at one point was a favorite. You know why? Because he was outboxing Teofimo on the outside. You know what I mean? So like this, like I said, this whole Tio. I mean, like, but you know, I don't know. I'm done. I can't. Tio is not a good example.
All right.
Y'all
I mean, I
done?
don't mean to disrespect you either. I'm not disrespecting you. Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to be disrespectful them, but like T.O. is just not a good example because he just, I don't know. Go ahead, Joey.
I don't got shit to say about this crap.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm ready for this fight. This Kambosos.
All right, came back in
Hell
time.
no. Thank you. That was a nice what do you call that? Intermission. Let me see how many people
chat
left.
is a free, chat is a free panel, y'all. I mean, look, man. I don't. Everybody could come up.
No disrespect, Kai. No disrespect. I'm just saying when it comes to some fighters, I'm just not,
Good.
with them so hard.
40 is a hard division for anybody. That's why I don't like Emiliano got a tough task. Got Tito to deal with. He got Jack Catterall to deal with. He got Sandor Martin, and then the champions, T.O., all of them. So like, yeah, no joke. 140.
Man,
Don't forget about Emiliano Vargas, bro.
Yeah, you love that dude.
Bro, I'm just gauging the 140. Like, all right, let's say Frank Martin. Frank Martin got tough tasks. It's like we don't know where he's losing to 10.
That was such a random pick. You picked the guy who wasn't even fought at the division that hasn't fought in almost a year that got knocked out. I don't think anybody here is saying anything about Frank Martin.
Andy Hiroka. I really feel like Andy Hiroka is one of the best boxers at 140. Top 3, top 2. But nobody mentions him. I'll mention him because I'm not a boxer and I don't gotta be PR trained and be done. So I mentioned Andy Hiroka. These people scared to fight him. He beat the heck out of Ismael Barroso. Nobody.
Yeah, he's 6 foot, 19 knockouts out of 24 wins.
Dog.
He stopped dude that's about to fight Norman.
Come on.
Yeah, Sasaki. Yeah.
That was 6 years ago. He did that. Well, probably 5. I don't know. Probably less.
And he hasn't fought in like 8 months. So.
Well, hopefully we get to see him versus Gary Antoine Russell. That's a good fight, honestly.
I don't think, bro. It's not a factor of being scared to fight the dude, bro.
It's a business.
If nobody really knows who that is, then it's business, man.
Yeah. Sometimes they trying to keep the name hidden for a reason, so they could keep using that excuse or that reason, because it's a valid reason.
Bro, you're giving people too much power, bro.
What you mean?
You're giving people too much power. Who is trying to keep the name hidden?
Who don't want to fight Andy Hiroka? I mean, I think Gary Antoine and him would be a good fight. I'm not saying Gary's ducking or nothing. That would be a good fight.
I mean, shit, the fight's been ordered.
But understand how you just said that. That would mean somebody like Gary Antoine Russell got the power to do that, to keep a name hidden. Like, nah, buddy fights out of Japan, bro. You know what I mean? And he doesn't have a whole lot of buzz out of Japan.
Yeah, my thing is like, if you calling yourself a boxing fan, though, we supposed to be supporting everybody, especially the ones who being ranked. Like, it's like, how has this guy beat Jin Sasaki, who's supposed to be? I don't know what rank he is. I'm not just gonna sit here.
I'm just talking about the fact that you said people might be scared.
Yeah.
I mean, as the
I
boxing
thought that was
fan,
Edgar Berlanga, bro.
The boxing fan argument is a different argument.
Well, so for the boxers who could be scared, right? It's like they stand to win nothing. They stand to gain nothing from that. It's a Japanese. They gonna be like, damn, I got a loss to an overseas fighter. Nobody knows that much, and now he's my only loss on my record or my whatever loss. It's like that makes them look bad, and then their shine dwindles because they got beaten by dude, and yeah, that's why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not scared. That just don't make no sense.
I mean, shoot, everybody got to meet each other, right? I mean, that's what they like to say until the ducking happens, and then nobody mentions it. So it's like, that's how is, bro. You know, like I don't know how y'all. Yeah, go ahead.
I would say this right here. Andy Hiroka versus Richards and Hitchins probably would be a more competitive fight. But this fight right now that we're watching, it sells more. So like at the end of the day, like they're trying to sell out a stadium or arena. They trying to get more eyes on the zone, you know, because they charge $20 a month for subscribers, you know, like so they're trying to pump up the subscribers and put on the fights people want to see, you know, or that they can sell more than people want to see, but that can sell. So that I think I get what you're saying. Like he would be a tougher matchup for a lot of the champions, but he don't have a name, you know, like for instance, Jin Sasaki, he got a name, you know. Brian Norman Jr. could go out there, make $1 million, sell out a stadium, and fight this dude, you know, and get paid pretty good.
Yeah, but be honest, if besides Top Rank's little like spotlight that they put on Sasaki Jin or whatever in the past since the beginning of 2025, did anybody know about this dude, Jin Sasaki? Be honest. No. Nobody knew about him before 2025. But Top
I
Rank.
mean, he fights on the undercard. He's just
So
been fighting on the undercard for your boy.
Yo, Kai, let me ask you a question, man. If you would, let's say you were in Hitchins or Gary Antoine Russell's position, you got Andy Hiroka, who's the #1 contender under your belt, and you getting offered $500,000 to fight him. Or you got George Kambosos on the other end, and you're getting offered close to $2 million. Who are you fighting?
Bro, you basically asking me is everything about money, right?
I'm asking what you would do.
For some people, everything is about money. So yeah, they would fight the Kambosos, but is he gonna get any shine for this?
I'm asking what you would do.
Is he gonna get any respect for this? No, nobody respects Kambosos inside.
Coach Gabe, what up, bro?
Oh God.
But yeah,
Yo,
people would take the
What's good
million.
with you?
Of
well,
course.
I'm just, I'm learning so much from this conversation. It's a
I
lot.
bet you are.
But yeah, keep going. It's dope.
I mean,
Nah,
but
man.
like Kambosos, you can
Bro.
say you fought a former undisputed person, undisputed lightweight or whatever. And yeah, you'll get the money and a little bit of respect.
Look, in that situation, Kambosos not fighting Kambosos is the duck.
Not only is it a duck, it's a dumbass decision.
Yeah.
You're choosing to fight a no-name contender that doesn't bring you any value over a former undisputed or unified, however you want to call it, world champion for more money in a probably more packed out stadium. More people are going to call Hitchins a duck for avoiding a name like Kambosos than an unknown person like Hiroka. No one's going to accuse anybody of ducking Hiroka because he doesn't have a name behind him.
But my argument is that even if you do duck somebody, boxing is so soft that you can get away with it. Just like how Teofimo did with Steve Claggett. He chose him. He had other people to fight at 140. He could have fought Gary Antoine. But no, who fights like once a year. But no, he fought Steve Claggett. Why? Because exactly what you said. They don't want to step up.
Nah, bro, it ain't that simple, man. So you saying
I didn't even say that.
Antoine Russell, how, bro?
Or he said I didn't say that. What you said was that some fighters don't or don't want to get called a duck. If he was to reject this Kambosos fight, he'd be called a duck, right?
Of course.
Same thing. Nobody says nothing. So it's like, bro, just duck. Don't
You said
box,
Tio?
right?
No, but I'm saying, bro, if you say people got all these options and all this opportunity, but you don't know none of the money behind it.
Yeah. I mean, don't they talk?
You don't know the business behind it. So I don't. What do you mean, bro?
So Tio didn't get offered $11 million to fight Boots and Keyshawn. by Turkey Al-Sheikh. I mean, I know Boots rejected. I know Boots, but we know why Boots rejected that fight. That you can't call that a duck. But he got the 11 million.
So, bro, I thought you was talking about T.O. ducking somebody, and you said it's somebody that turned down the fight against T.O.
Already landed a jab.
Anyway,
Right, make
bro,
the event started, bro. Fuck this shit.
You're about 3 jabs. Hitchins
Nah,
landed about 3 jabs.
Damn.
All night, bro.
Already, man. Already landed 3 out of 4 jabs. All right, good stab by Kambosos.
Kambosos with some slight front foot pressure.
Another stab, another jab again by
He's not going
Hitchins.
to be able to help himself in a minute. It's just going to be an explosion.
Okay.
That backhand land.
Completely missed that leaping 3.
Backhand.
If he would be a little bit more patient and waits to explode until he has him more towards the ropes, he might be successful.
Nice double jab cross by Hitchins.
Kambosos looked like he put on a little bit of weight to get to 140. He ain't looking as frail as he did.
Hitchins looks filled out at 40 now. Nice.
Good choice of words, Joey.
Yeah. I had to like think about that.
Oh, motherfucker.
Okay. I don't think that double jab landed.
So we was trying to get Kambosos to come with Coach Bermudez, right? And so Coach wanted me to make like a quick ass start to a film study. So the first thing I showed, or the only thing I showed, was a bow and arrow jab, and he just took advantage of it.
Nice step back counter. Who? Kambosos took advantage of it?
Yeah, it was a 3. It was a 3 off the jab.
Nice clean ass jab. Yeah, Hitchins jab ain't missing. Oh, step back counter again. But we expected this, man.
Hey, Kambosos is just a little bit more paid. Like right now, no, he blew it. What's y'all timestamp?
34.
Oh, okay, we ran the same time.
Who you at? What, James?
Who did what?
Like, what's your timestamp?
26.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this
stab ain't working no more. That shit is time, sir.
You know that he's not leaning as much to that weird slot that they used to hang out at before, which is why he when he was a magnet for the jab. He was a magnet for the jab when he would lean a little bit towards his back leg, but it was weird because it was like front foot heavy, but more on towards his right, like really getting in the lane of the jab. And he's not there in that slot right now, so it's a little bit better with but his jab defense is still trash though.
BJ, if I would have said that, James would have threw a huge pause. So nah, I knew what I said.
Hey, that the sequence at the end where Kambosos ring positioning when he exploded in at the last time, that's exactly where he wants to be. And if he could gain that positioning more and more, then he could have more success. But other than that, he's just gonna get his face jabbed off. Period. And he needs to stop throwing the stab, or them shots gonna get harder and harder.
I think he's trying to counter the jab with the stab, is what he might be trying to do. Yeah, he's coming out with the stab.
Oh, landed the stab again, though.
Okay, no, it's good. It's good that he countered the jab with the stab, but when he's throwing it just naked like that,
right?
Yeah, he's gonna get tuned up.
I mean, he's gonna get hurt anyway, but.
Clean ass jab by Hitchins, man.
That particular reason, absolutely. Yeah.
Best jab in the business.
The jab and that counter left. That's his move.
I don't know if I would say the best jab in the business, but it is a good jab.
I would say him, then Maul, and then Devin or Boots. Oh man.
I know you would.
Yeah, Boots got definitely top 3.
No doubt.
And not true. Like,
Nice counter overhand by Hitchins, man.
Back to the fight.
will we get that same beautiful one by Hitchins?
Yeah, his eye already red from these jabs.
I was just about to say that.
Yo, I'm gonna say this much though. Hitchins' jabs landed a lot more than Devin's did back when he fought Kambosos.
I told you,
that
Hitchins commit more
jab
to
was
his jab.
automatic too. Shit.
Nah, not bro. I mean, I'm just saying Hitchins is letting it go more often. Devin was, I think, was overly patient.
But it's so obvious you could dominate the fight with just the jab. And again, the stab jab getting countered over and over again. That 3 landed too, and he ain't like that shit.
It's looking like Dev too, because the 1-2 landed.
Yeah.
Jab.
Look. If we all said if Hitchins was overly patient, it was gonna look like Dev Cam won. But if he downloaded this shit and started taking more chances, it was gonna look more like Dev Cam 2.
He tweaking, bro. Now you explode in. Go. Now.
Nice body shot.
There you go. See, he has some success if he picks the right ring positioning before he does it.
Bro, if the fight's at this pace, Hitchins, it's gonna be too easy for Hitchins.
Yeah, bro. He gonna get stopped by jabs, bro.
Yeah.
His face gonna be too fucked up.
Yeah. Jesus, man.
Now Hitchins is looking for the right hand, you know, because he know Kambosos slow down just a little bit.
That is already fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, he can do it to you.
Yeah, because that thing's just gonna cut you, man. Ooh, nice lead 3.
Yeah, nice switch up.
Yo, Dorian, I had to fight Hitchins by stoppage before the 10th, bro. What you talking about? Nigga, please.
He might stop. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think he was responding to your best jab list.
Since the Loma fight, Kambosos been less durable, like really less durable, and it shows.
More so the Devin fight.
Yeah, more so the Devin.
They're agreeing.
Yeah. About time the Kambosos fight came, or the Loma fight came around, he was already depleted.
Hey, yo, we might as well just pick a round now.
Nah, it's too late. The fight started. Fuck that.
Yeah, man, that shit ain't fair.
I tried to do it. I wanted to do the cruise shit because we all knew that was gonna be a knockout.
And it was.
But this shit I thought would have been more interesting because this is harder. Like based off of this fight, it's harder to pick.
I think Hitchins said is gonna just outbox him.
Stab.
I think that's what's gonna happen.
That was a nice stab by Kambosos. I'll give him that.
You might as well just jab his face off. I mean, he can't stop it. Just do it.
I'm definitely
clean as. I'm not even gonna talk about the jabs no more. It's getting redundant.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Hitch.
Nice 1-2 though. Changed it up.
That two was nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Right on the button too.
The best part about it is that he's setting up the jab from every position.
Kambosos' feet is in the mud, bro.
This man is clueless on how to get away from this shit, man. Bro, 26 jabs landed in less than 3 rounds is ridiculous.
Tell you the man, bro, you can't take more than that step and a half forward, man. That's why you don't see. That's why you don't see double jabs. I mean, bruh.
Why he wasn't drilling jab defense every single day for hours on end after the first Devin fight is beyond me. Like At this point, his jab defense must be so good that nobody lands shit because they're like, that's the key, right? So that's all I'm gonna work on, right? That's the key. And all he did was make, like I mentioned, a slight change in his stance a little bit, but he's still getting hit anyway. It's not really helping him.
Coach, at least, like, yo, the moment you signed the Hitchins, the first day of the Hitchins camp, man, what should have been written on the board was jab. That's all we doing, man.
Same hand catch and shoot, cross, goddamn.
Ooh, nice.
And we're in round three. We're in round 3. I think by round 6, his eye gonna be kind of close because his eye already swelling up.
Nice little counter jab by Kambosos.
Now go, bro. Why? So again, he gets to the spot and then he doesn't explode.
I figure at this point it's just the punishment. It's making him timid, man.
Dorian, that's hilarious. I guess so. Switching stances is better than jab defense.
Oh yeah. I mean, at least he stopped doing that shit, so it really doesn't look like Haney Kambosos too. Okay. Nah, he exploded at the wrong time.
He can't even catch him. Like even the first day shit, right? First day shit, when you learn your jab defense, it's supposed to learn the catch, right? He doesn't even catch the shit. He can't even catch it. It's amazing.
Bro, Hitchins. I mean, Kambosos making Hitchins look like the best light welterweight in the world right now, like hands down. He's making him look like $1 million.
Yeah, he's perfect. He's a draw, right? And Kambosos gets people to come out. You can make some money with him, and you can look great against him. I mean, what's not to like? You're like,
Coach,
I'm that guy.
If you had Hitchins coming back to the corner, what would you tell him after these 3 rounds? Just keep doing what you're doing?
Who, Hitchins?
Yeah.
I mean, why?
Yeah, I wouldn't change shit.
Why switch it? It's like, it's too easy. I mean, like I would tell him in the next round, I wouldn't change. I wouldn't tell him to change anything. What I would wait is maybe
good combination
in the second half of the fight, and I start to see that his face is getting mangled and he's starting to get slow. Then I'll be like, look, maybe we want to get this guy out of here because he don't belong in there with you. But right now, keep doing what you're doing, bro.
All right, James. If you had Kambosos in your corner, what the fuck would you say?
Hold on. Will you click that link pinned to the chat and get you a DAZN subscription. If I had Hitchins?
No, Kambosos.
Bro, yeah, don't put me in Kambosos' side without.
I got to, man. Hitchins is too easy. Did Gabe say anything you wouldn't have?
I would tell him. I don't know what he could do, fam, but I would tell him to change his guard into a high guard. Use slow front foot pressure and walk him down with feints, and then once you get towards the ropes, explode in with your offense.
All right.
Yeah, the footwork and the speed difference is crazy. I mean, like when Hitchins want to hit him, he just hits him. You know what I mean?
Kambosos' jab is landing every now and then.
Right now, he's supposed to be out on it, but he doesn't do it, bro.
Shit, I want Hitchins to land a 3-2 on him, bro. Ooh, good body shot, though. By Kambosos.
I mean, I would at least tell him, though, because the problem with Hitchins, the problem that he's facing is that the jab doesn't miss. So you gotta stop that somehow. One thing I would say is like start jabbing instead of going in a straight line, because you're gonna meet the jab every time. A circle jab would be a good idea, so you could get away from his jab at least, right? From time to time, I would add that in there because.
Ooh, nice one, overhand, man. Right. Jesus.
You're right. A high guard would help block some of those shots, but he's still gonna get pieced up with that jab anyway. So something he's got to do something to take that away at least a little bit.
I just make it ugly. I tell him straight up, yo, you stay at this range, it's gonna be a bad fight. You got to be in his chest.
I'm
Hey,
happy for anybody who bet
Ali,
Hitchins' decision. Yeah.
Ali, what round is a
Oh my!
knockout?
Say again?
And
What round's the knockout?
For this fight?
Yeah.
Decision.
If you had to put a round on it, what round's the knockout?
Corner stop is round 9.
James, you taking his luck picks?
Hell yeah.
This man nice with the numbers. He was 1 round off on the cruise. Was it the cruise
Plus-
Mishido?
Plus 1,200. All right, Joe, you got one too.
Shit, man. I think I'm gonna say round 10. I'll be safe with it.
Ah, man, both of y'all sound like y'all gonna be over.
Nah,
Nice.
fuck it. Round 8. Nah, round 8. Round 8 was my first pick anyway. 8 and 9 sounds safe.
All right.
Now his head kind of flying back from the jab.
Really? Because I haven't even seen a jab win. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so I was thinking 7. So I'll put the last of it on that.
So 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah.
That's a good pick. Clean ass overhand.
All right, calm down, Hitchins. There you go, Kambosos. Fight back for now.
Jesus Christ, he can't stop getting hit with that jab. It's crazy.
That was a good idea. Went to the high guard, changed levels, stepped in. Didn't do shit after that, but
Bro, I swear Hitchins got a magnet in his hand, dog.
Crazy. And the other magnet is in Kambosos' head.
he back to that lane, coach.
Yeah, he is. He wanted he was trying to. That's what happens. Remember we talked about it. Like you start to feel uncomfortable and you start to go back to old shit, dumb shit. Yeah, that's what's happening, bro.
Man, they say he landed 90 and Kambosos landed 28. Fuck,
Bro,
that's a punch disparity.
That's 20 punches around, dog.
Look at Campbell. Oh shit. Campbell's not taking the punches right. Oh shit, son.
Say nothing.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Look at this
God
shit.
damn it, I said calm down.
Oh shit. Nah, Kambosos ain't going down, bro. He's a warrior.
And Hitchins is going to the body.
He's a Spartan.
I'm a Spartan.
Hitchins is being smart and he's going to the body right now.
Yo, nah, he saw the Loma fight. That boy don't like them body shots. I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. He said he was gonna outperform Devin Haney. He's doing that.
Stop pulling out straight.
Who, Kitchens?
Hell no, Campos.
Oh,
I need at least round 7, bro.
Hey Joey, I said it in the Patreon. I say Hitchins commits to his punches more than Devin Haney. That's the difference. They look like the same fighter, but Hitchins is a little bit more menacing mentality wise.
No. Look, I've always thought that in terms of just punch technique, I like Hitchins more than Devin. I just think Devin's is probably a better counter puncher, but Hitchins is a better inside fighter.
Yeah.
Andre, what up, bro? Art of War, he's playing possum. Yeah.
Where's Jacob with the accents, man?
Right.
T.O. look like he about to be one of the top of Miami Vice.
Hitchins does throw that right hand very straight, right? Like you could tell that Haney sometimes flares his elbow out a little bit and loses some power, but Hitchins throws it very straight. Like that, and he's got solid. He really does have solid technique.
He always did have really good technical form.
Yeah. I like what Tio said. What would you tell Kambosos? He said, "Move your fucking head."
Something.
God, leave.
He's not gonna just be great at head movement. Just put up the goddamn high guard.
There we go. Man, it still gets through that high guard, man. I feel like I'm looking at Mishido's high guard.
At least it can be partially blocked. Shit.
Gems, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Man, we're not gonna just teach him to catch it.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, bro. I don't know about just round 7, bro.
Yeah. Oh.
You see that ref, right? He's taking a good ass look.
Yeah, the ref do look like he ready.
He's in that.
Ain't no knockdown. Yeah.
No, I thought he called Hitchins clean actually, but he fell, and that threw me off.
Thought he had a little first round TO moment.
Yeah, man, but okay.
Step around, boy.
Look at Joe's, bro. He's like minute 40, man.
Bro, I got a sweep 7, 8, 9, bro. So I feel real good if
he's like at this, and then after that you'll be like, all right, Hitchins, kill his
ass. Hell yeah, kill them.
I bet decision. I just want to cash out.
What? Cash out, bro?
Yeah, I can't. I'm sure your cash out is very high, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They closed it.
They just closed it?
It's been closed ever since he heard him.
Wow.
Fucking round.
Wait, is Hitchins' lip bleeding?
I don't think you have to worry about Kambosos coming back, bro. So it'd be cool if you don't cash out too.
Oh, good uppercut. Nice 5.
Hitchins was landing the jab through the high guard, and it was still,
Oh, Hitchins was in a bad position there.
He was still smacking the sweat off his face. It was like,
that shit.
I like that better than no guard at all, not blocking shit, not partially blocking.
Oh, I know Gems is happy right now because ain't no way Kambosos getting knocked out in the next 20 seconds.
Bro, don't never say ain't no way, bro.
Especially with my luck.
God damn.
Jesus, man. I'd stop the fight.
He hasn't missed in the last 15 seconds, bro. He didn't miss in the last 20.
Bro, if I'm Kambosos, bro, I'm stopping this fight, man. What for, bro?
I see why they locked it. I mean, I see why it's locked it. They locked out Hitchins completely on FanDuel.
Yeah. Now my live bet, I can't. This shit.
You can still bet Kambosos, but you can't bet prop lines. You can't bet Hitchins.
What the fuck can you even? What can you tell this man in the corner at this point, bro?
It's time.
The corner's gonna stop at round 9. They're gonna give him one more round or 2 more rounds.
That's too close for Gems is liking, man.
Yeah, I love it. Killer K in the pause game.
It's either that or the ref is gonna stop it because the ref looked real happy last round.
I love it, bro. Hey, any one of these 3, we cool.
Aren't you glad you did that shit early, Gems?
Yeah, round 7 is a plus 1100, round 8 is a plus 1,000, round 9 is a plus 1100.
Hell yeah.
Cash out $2. Do I take it?
What?
It's a $5.
How much did you put?
It's only a $5.
Nah, let that bitch ride.
Get out of there, right? Get the fuck out of there, cuz.
You think you can cash?
I ain't like, yeah.
Nah, let that bitch ride out, man. Fuck it. You ain't got shit to lose.
Oh, he hit him with a mean right hand.
Ali in the future.
been in the future, man. I haven't seen a right hand from Hitchins yet.
Nah.
Oh shit!
Ooh, wow, you 10 seconds ahead of us.
Damn.
Don't worry, he's taking his time. Hitchins taking his time.
Bro, this ain't Haney Kambosos too, bro. This probably what the trilogy would have looked like. Nice jab by Kambosos. Oh, Hitchins trying to set up a pull counter.
Mm-hmm. Right, just a high guard trap. He not falling for it. Hitchins, just go to work, bro.
Yeah, keep doing this.
That's a vibe.
I need him to go 12.
You gonna go 12 tricks? Don't you worry.
Oh, wait, you got Hitchins by decision?
Yeah,
He had that probably a minute ago.
I've been made this year.
Shit, I would have bet Hitchins by decision.
They closed.
You know how much money that shit probably has right now? This is probably the first time where Hitchins by decision makes sense, bro.
This something happened. They just closed it.
Nah, ain't shit happen.
Ali, where you at with the future?
Nah, he would have said some shit.
Nah. Hitchins is just lighting them up. Like he's just standing on his back foot, just choosing shots.
Yeah,
Hitchins not really doing nothing right now.
Poking him down in a high guard. Ooh, ugly body shot.
Ooh, good three.
He's letting Kambosos get a little comfortable though.
Yeah, I think he's taking this round off right now.
No, Hitchins is looking for the knockout. He's looking for solid shots. He's like fuck jabs.
Oh, you think he's trying to let Kambosos open up to catch him? It's just not that type of puncher, bro. If that's his strategy, I don't know why.
I mean, he said he's gonna be breaking him down. So I mean, we got 2 more rounds.
Kambosos had his best round there, and I still don't think he won it, man. All right, James, you got 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to go back to the body, man. That's what he should start attacking the body. He's looking for headshots. Back to the jab and back to the body.
I agree, Coach J.
It looks like he did take a round off, but
he had one body shot around, but yeah, that was about it. I ain't worried yet. Plus, I got the most money on round 9. Damn. Oh my God. He just did it, bro. How did that work so well on you? That leaping 3 knocked the shit out of Kambosos. He looking for the stoppage this round. Uppy. Yeah, don't forget to jab. Keep that shit in his face.
I think he needs to do more body work before he starts doing what he's doing now.
Yeah, I hate it.
Kambosos still got life in him.
There's a shot to the body. Try to liver shot. Oh, 2-3, nasty.
Kambosos is tough as shit, man.
I'm telling you.
I mean, like his toughness is underrated. Like this motherfucker taking punishment like a motherfucker. He just there, just getting hit. Where's his corner at?
There you go. Yeah, keep that jab on him. Body, body. There you go. That looked low. That was.
Dropped him. Drop him to the body. He hurt. He hurt.
And
he hurt. He hurt. He hurt.
Ooh,
it's over.
Nasty level
over.
Shot. Yes, sir. That's plus 1,000. Yes, sir. Thank you.
I could have cashed out.
Man, bro, somebody give Triggs $5.
It's just for the love of
sport.
sport.
Jesus Christ. Did y'all see that?
My niggas.
That was a monstrous body shot.
Damn.
I love it.
Yeah, he needed to go there.
Good job.
I was just saying that to myself too. He need to go to the body.
Wait, what rounds did we pick? Wait, was it? Bro, did Ali pick round 8?
We didn't pick, bro. No, he picked round 9.
I picked round 9.
Oh, wait.
No, I picked round 9. Ali picked round 8. Oh, wait, was it the other way around, or did I?
You picked round 8. You picked round 8.
So it was me. It was me.
Yeah, good job.
It was you. Joey, you got it right, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a... Here, I'm going to send you your fee.
Yo, how much did you make from this shit?
Nah, bro, it was $8, bro.
You made $8, or the bet was $8?
Oh, the bet was $8, bro.
Oh, but it was a plus 1,200.
It's a plus 1,000, so yeah.
Still, that's nice off an $8 bet.
Ali, we were talking about, Kambosos, being able to take some punishment. Maybe his punch resistance is starting to fail him because he got. Hitchins is not a real puncher.
No,
he
he's
can
not.
punch, but not. He's not a savage either. And
but coach, oh my bad.
He did take a lot of punishment though.
I was gonna say, man, he got hit with 1,000 punches this fight.
Yeah, he did.
I don't care how.
If you got a high level person at 170 and another person at 152, this is how it's supposed to look.
He keep
that's his argument, man.
Keep guessing they walk around weights and they fight.
I'm not the dude biggest. I mean, like you got a big ass dude, and you got a big ass dude in Hitchins who's big as fuck. Like this dude, like and he lean. And then you got this other dude eating Pop-Tarts and shit in the mansion in Australia, feeding kangaroos carrots and shit. They're in two different parts of their life. You know what I mean? Now you can go back home, feed his wallabies. You know what I mean? On the second knockout streak, whatever. And this dude is on his ascent. And everybody else in the chat, I mean, who backed Kambosos, this is what you get.
Did you say feed his wallabies?
He did.
Just saying, he got some wallabies and kangaroos in the back of his house somewhere.
Bro, there's people out here that thought that George Kambosos was better than Liam Parr.
Well, Hitchins just made me 2 bands, so I'm happy for that. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, it is, Kay. I made Gems money.
Good job. You made yourself some money too.
I don't know about that.
You did.
Joey,
Joey.
I'm sending you $20, Joey, since you got that round right.
Oh, appreciate that, Ali.
See, now I'm not gonna send you no cash. Thanks, Ali.
You're welcome, James. This is what we do. Wait a minute.
I feel like that was the exact amount James was about to send to.
I mean, damn, that was kind of anticlimactic, to be honest with you. From what I see, I kind of might have, but
bro,
I mean, that's not what I expected.
Never mind.
That's not what I expected at all.
Nah, Joey picked the right round. We gotta give Joey his credit. You know what I mean? I picked round 9. I don't know why you want to pick so close to me, but either or, like he knew it. Which round was it? Round 8. So this is the second time. Now me and Joey head to head. I got 2 right. Joey got 2 right. Best out of 3, Joey. I don't know when, but best out of 3. If you beat me next time, I'm sending you 50, bro. Fuck the 20. You don't gotta send me nothing back, but if you beat me next time, you get 50,
Jeez, man. Bro. Yo, me and Ali got the same record right now. We 2 for 2 in this bitch.
Damn. So I guess does that really?
Go ahead.
I was just saying, does that really? I guess that really means that Tiafimo is better than we thought. I guess he just really had a more so of a bad night because George Kambosos is not. It's not that. It's not on that level. I guess. Fringe elite. I don't know.
What happened?
Would you say like George Kambosos is like fringe elite? Is he like elite?
No.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Fringe elite?
Nah,
No, he's not
bro.
fringe
He
elite.
realized.
George
James,
Kambosos. Look, when I did that film study, I called George Kambosos the most flawed champion I had studied to that point. So nah, bro. He's nowhere near no types of elites. None of that.
Yo,
What up, Jake?
yo, what
Long
what
time
happened to
no
dude
see on
that said that Kambosos fight like Limos?
Yeah, he
We're
exited
not
left.
doing that.
What? I'm just. Yeah.
But
How did he win so much?
Be on the lookout for his film study channel though. Anyway.
Good.
Listen.
What is that sound, man? What is y'all doing, bro?
Nothing. Hitchins outlanded him 205 to 55. Like 4 times the amount of shots he outlanded him. It's crazy.
Bruh,
Yes,
it sounded like
something back there.
Yeah, somebody doing something
Sleeping.
weird.
Somebody
Oh
taking a nap.
shit! Guess who's coming in the ring?
Teofimo.
Oh my god.
Christ.
Better not be no racist shit.
What the fuck is
Flip a
that
coin,
sound?
man.
Hey, somebody.
Joey, he said liquor, okay?
Tavon, I
I'm
think
done.
that was you, bro, because it stopped on me with your mic.
My bad. I was just wiping my hands.
Bro, how long you been
I
wiping
know you
your
can
hands?
hear that. 2 seconds.
Nah, it's something else then.
What you mean? What it
Bruh,
sound like? Hold
it's
on.
like it's some big like it sounds like what is that?
Sound like
I
something
don't
moving
know
under
what
a
it's
blanket.
Yeah, something maybe.
Something moving under the mattress. What you mean? Hold on. What's under the mattress? What mattress?
Boogeyman, bro. We don't know, fam. It's your, it's
Nah.
your crazy.
My bad. My
All right.
Hey, Jim, remember them baby bets that you was talking about? Like, yo, them shits like sitting at 14. Man, that shit's sitting at 180 now, yo.
The who?
When I screenshot my bets, you was like, yo, I see them little $14 whatever cash outs. Man, that shit's sitting at like 180 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's sitting pretty high thanks to Hitchins and these other people out
Funny
there.
how you only calling one of them, bro. Where the other ones at?
Bro, I'm like I won like 18 out of fucking 20. Like, I mean, like well, let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got 14 out of 20. And Brian Norman in the parlay, Galalia Fives in the parlay, Shakur by decision is in the parlay. And, you know, we're gonna see how it looks in the next week or two. You know, when it goes to 600, I'll cash out. That's what I'm gonna say.
Do y'all think
Hitchins called out Haney, bro?
Yeah, he said, "Fuck Devin Haney, let's fight." Rah rah rah. Mind you, Tio was in the fucking ring.
Man, what the fuck, man?
Personally,
That's a good call out.
No, the fuck is not. It didn't make any sense. That honestly, look, I'm not saying it was, but that shit looks scary to me.
Nah, they was fucking joking and shaking hands and shit.
Do you really think that they want to fight each other? These dudes probably friends in real life, and they just talking shit just to build a name.
Who gives a shit about that? Look, they said, look, if they don't want to fight each other, then they could publicly just say that, like we've seen in other fighters with Keyshawn and Shakur. These guys have constantly said they would fight each other. So I don't know why the tune would change and all of a sudden it's about Devin Haney, especially when he's at a different weight class. Is Hitchins going to move up and drop his title for that shit?
Didn't Devin weigh at 143 for his last fight?
Yeah.
Devin not going to 147, not with that chin. He gonna bring his ass back down to 140, bro.
Devin can't make 140, bro.
Fighting at 147.
Yo, Joe, you just said the most professional guy in the whole sport, like of boxing, when it comes to making weight, who literally cut 30 pounds habitually to make one. You know what I mean? He can definitely make 140. If there's one person I could count on to make 140, it's Devin Haney.
Why was he at a catchweight, bro? He can't make it. I'm pretty sure
Devin Haney said he can't make 140 anymore. So I think you could talk about professionalism all you want. If the man himself says not only that whether he can or doesn't want to make the weight, I'm gonna take his word for it.
So what weight would he fight Teofimo at?
47 or at a catchweight like they were going to at 45 or some shit. That was what the agreed upon weight was before Teo pulled out of the fight.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you a question. If it's not Teo and it's not Devin, who do you want Hitchins to fight next? Who would you want? I think he should unify. That's what I think. He should fight the winner of Puyo.
That fight's not available. Puyo even if Puyo beats Matias or vice versa, they have a mandatory. Same thing for Gary Antoine Russell.
Shit.
So the only fight that makes sense is Teo. So we'll see what happens with that. I mean, Teo's talking about PBC, but who the fuck knows with this dude? This shit. And there's no good fight at 140. All these guys have gotten beaten. So, like, there's a lot of good fighters, but they all have been fighting each other and losing. So, outside of the champions, there's no real intriguing fight to make at the division, especially if you look at the names under Richardson Hitchins' belt. There's nobody worth mentioning.
Hey, I don't fuck with CompuBox, but to have a man landing 52% of his punches thrown, period, bro, that is
insane. What about the jabs? What's the percent of that?
51.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I actually know that's.
Yeah, bro, that shit is. I mean, if that's anywhere near true, that's which it looked true. But
bro,
52% of your total punches, that's crazy, bro.
And Kambosos only landed 13%.
Yo, he made Hitchins look like a monster in there, but he was supposed to.
Yeah,
Hitchins was
expected.
It looked like
I just feel bad for the person who pushed the Kambosos line from this dude pushed Hitchins line from minus 1,200 to minus 1,000. That means somebody bet like 10 bands on Kambosos. Somebody did. You know what I mean? So whoever did that.
I mean, look. I hope Teo versus Hitchins gets made. I think at this point, that's the biggest fight in the division. They're both quote unquote from the same area. Mind you, Teo didn't grow up there, but that's neither here or there and shit. And it's a good fight. I think with Hitchins' performance against Kambosos, beating the man who beat Teo, it's a good selling point of the fight. And Hitchins coming off a knockout, it makes the fight like high demand. People want to see that fight now.
Facts.
But the calling out Devin Haney, I feel like kind of put a like,
I think he's doing that because he might want to fight on that turkey card. I think that's what it's more so like than anything is.
What turkey card?
I think
he wants some of that money.
Too much credit, Ali.
I mean, like everybody want to be on a turkey card. All these champions, yo.
But what turkey card?
Yeah.
Hey, didn't somebody from Teo camp just say like he was mentally off and wasn't ready to fight?
Yeah, but then,
Literally.
someone said that, but then Tio came out and said otherwise.
Oh, okay.
I mean, of course he would.
This man makes it so difficult to play PR with this dude.
Again, bro, I don't like talking about dude, but
No one does. I only talk about it just to mention the idea of him actually fighting Hitchins. I like that fight. I always thought that was a good fight because, bro, truthfully, mind you, Tio has better jab defense than Kambosos. I think that goes without saying, but he can still get timed by that jab, man.
For sure.
So it just depends. Do you think, Jacob Gems, do y'all think similar to the Haney fight that the person who's going to be in control is the guy who is
I'm not too sure because unlike Haney, Hitchins can actually kind of fight on the front foot.
True. That's actually a good point. But then again, I mean, is he going to take as many chances?
That is, but then again, that would just mean the fight is just fucking a drag.
Yeah.
It would just be fucking the what's the dude's name? The Spanish dude he just fought.
Sandor?
No. Damn it! Dude, he just fought him on the New York card in Times Square.
Oh, Barboza.
Yeah, so it just, it would kind of look similar to that then. Not in terms of Tio winning the fight, but just the.
Nah, I feel you. Just in terms of just how the action would play out and shit. But
because Haney, Hitchins wouldn't be taking many chances.
BJ Davis, appreciate you for showing up, bro. Peace.
I mean, I think Hitchins would definitely take more chances than Barboza did on the front foot, simply because I think Buddy's more confident in his defense than Barboza is, rightfully so. But I think from Hitchins, it would just be the one thing we could say about him. He is jab heavy,
for sure,
super jab heavy. So the good thing about Hitchins though is, although he is jab heavy, that jab is definitely sat on and shit. So Hitchins is probably one of the few fighters who you don't get bored of throwing 90% of his punches being jabs.
Yeah, it would depend on if Teofimo was able to really ever start to time the jab.
Yeah,
because that's his whole thing is while he's on the back foot is trying to set you up for some explosive ass fucking counterpunch. So if he's not able to time the jab, then he basically just loses.
To your point, Jacob, about timing Hitchins' jab. He does change the counts. He doesn't give you the same count all the time, so it's not that easy to jab to time it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It is. It is part of why it's a good jab.
Yeah, no, it's the timing on it on top of the distance at which he throws it at and shit. And if that fight's at mid range, it's because of I think just in terms of just reach, the difference that Hitchins has over Tio, it's gonna favor Hitchins if Hitchins is trying to bait out his counter punching anyway. Because for all we know, it could just be just a counter punching fight, just countering the counter.
Yeah.
Who do y'all favor in that shit? If y'all had to pick, or if you favor anybody at all?
I think I favor Hitchins.
Yeah, I like Hitchins.
Hitchins is more disciplined. Tio got a lot of talent. He has a lot of talent, a lot more, but Hitchins is a little bit more disciplined than me. I like Tio in his last fight, though. The Tio that fought his last fight, if he comes in, good footwork, throws Hitchins off his game a little bit by utilizing his footwork. It could be Tio could win.
Yeah, but that's what we just talked about, though.
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna say this much: let's say if Tio did beat Hitchins, right?
Yeah.
Would y'all think? Would y'all want to see him fight Devin Haney at that point?
Yeah.
Why not? But
why not?
Well, I don't really care to see the weight jump shit, man.
Yeah.
I don't listen. I just want to see these people fight. It's too much talking, man. Go get 2-3 fights in a year. I'm tired of these one fight every year type shit. Like, come on, man. Like,
but
8 months between the fight.
That's true, but if Haney is established at 47 at that point, I don't really care to see T.O. jump up, especially if he's not trying to fight at the full weight class. The catchweight shit, this shit doesn't interest me.
It's whack, bro.
I'm in agreement.
If the fighters of this era were better than they were before, right, they wouldn't take so much punishment, and they could fight, 3, 4, 5 times a year. But they take too much punishment. I mean, Hitchins didn't take any punishment in this fight, but most of the time, guys take a lot of shots because they just standing right in front of each other and exchanging shots. Of course, they shouldn't be fighting 3, 4 or 5 times a year when they fight that way. If you're disciplined, you're doing shit the right way, and you're not taking as much punishment per fight. Listen, you're going to be talking funny after your career is over if you're taking that many fights. So it's a reflection on the era, which is why we are where we are, right? The skill is just plummeting, and people don't take they don't take the time to learn the craft. They don't perfect simple shit. You guys were talking about who would win between Hitchins and Lopez. I also got Hitchins. Why? Because simple shit wins fights. That jab is a problem. It's a problem. And if you can't get around that damn thing, he's gonna do that all night. And why wouldn't he? Because it's
what
easy.
a champ thing. I'm sorry to cut you off, Jacob. My bad.
Oh damn.
It just ain't shit. Damn.
Yeah, you want to come up?
Yeah, we'd love to hear your analysis, champ.
Buenas Matias Puello.
Yeah. Coach Gabe, you're right. That jab is a problem. It's a fucking problem.
I mean,
that was what I seen. That's all I seen was the jab in his face. Like, I'm watching tape and I'm like, man, I'm about to drop fucking 20 bands on this motherfucker. He about to get jabbed to
death.
To death.
It's funny. It's funny because although I do think Hitchins could beat T.O., I wouldn't favor him against the other two champions. I personally wouldn't.
Antoine and
Puello,
against Puello?
Well, Puello. It's gonna be Puello, but
I wouldn't favor him against Puello. I wouldn't.
Really?
Nah, bro. Because although I think Hitchins is sharper, I just think, that fight with Paro, man, for the longest, Hitchins, man, just kept getting countered over that jab of his. His jab looks excellent when he's fighting in the closed stance. In the open stance, although it's still sharp, man, he couldn't get out of that, get away from that counter hook that I saw Paro throwing. Like, I saw that in film, but I didn't think he'd be that consistent against Hitchins. I thought he would have adjusted. That's it.
I don't remember the fight, but what I did see here is, like I mentioned before, is the counts. Like, he's switching up when he's firing. He gets you thinking he's gonna fire. He kind of starts a semi feint. He thinks it goes, and then he fires it, right? So he might have learned from that fight. I don't remember that fight, but he might have learned from it. Now, granted, you're right. It's different when it's open stance, but at the same time, if I remember correctly, he was hanging on the inside. He wasn't really looking for outside positioning all that much, so he still had a direct line with his jab to land it on the southpaw. So I don't know. I'd have to relook at that fight to really know, but it does seem like he may have adapted to all that.
I was just watching it yesterday. I don't think Puello that aggressive. Like the way.
If that fight happens, it's a chess match.
Nah, well, chess matches that should be boring as hell.
Yeah, it's gonna be a counter punch and stink fest, bro. Like it's gonna be who wants to take chances, throwing their jab, trying to close distance without getting caught by the counter puncher and shit. That's really what it's gonna be.
Basically.
But yeah, the most intriguing fight for Hitchins would either be Tio or Antoine, and I don't see Hitchins fighting Antoine because
I don't like Antoine fight for that's well.
Yeah, that's I don't favor him in that. I don't know if
I don't favor
Antoine,
him.
If Hitchins can keep distance and he can counter that triple quadruple jab that Gary does trying to close distance, you know, he can have success. He can win rounds, but as soon as he gets on the inside, he gets
the problem. Hitchins likes to operate at a slow pace.
I was just gonna say that.
Antoine's game at all.
Yeah.
He likes to push pace.
Hell yeah.
So if he can slow him down and control the pace of the fight, of course he wants to control distance, but he also has to control the pace. If he could do that, then yes, I definitely Hitchins has a really damn good chance of winning that fight. But if he can't do that, I don't know. It's gonna get tough.
My thing is, right, Gary Antoine Russell. If Gary Antoine Russell was just a regular pressure fighter like Lemos, then I'd say Hitchins has a shot. But he's explosive. He's intelligent. He has a high boxing IQ. He throws a lot of combinations, so his volume rate, like Coach Gabe said, is high. And on top of that, I just see Hitchins, his back just super close to the ropes for that fight. And with that low count, it's going to be hard for him to win rounds, especially if he can't get Antoine to back off. So his best bet is going to be in a clinch fest. But if he's not throwing in between or after those, after that shit happens, then he's going to be at a disadvantage. Because is he going to really be in the inside of Gary Antoine Russell? I highly fucking doubt it.
Right. I think to your point, the problem becomes: is he getting outworked? Right? Is he going to get outworked? And there's a damn good chance of that happening. Right? He might make a miss a lot because Hitchins' defense is pretty good, but he has the threat is not so much that Russell is going to land a whole lot of shots. It's really that he's just going to throw so many of them, and Hitchins going to try to find them in between those shots. If he's not consistently finding them in between it, he's definitely going to get outworked.
Yeah.
Off rip, man. GAR would do exactly what I said Kambosos should do in the fight. He'd do that from the beginning. Again, it was mentioned already. His only problem is how he closes distance or how he loves to close distance. If he changed that up just a little bit, bro, he'd give Hitchins a whole lot of problems, man. Hitchins, he could actually fight a little bit on the inside for sure, but doing it with Gary is a mistake, man. Gary ain't Lemos.
Yeah, like that was the thing that changed the tide and put Hitchins back in the fight, was fighting in the pocket and taking it to him. Once he realized that backing up shit was going to result in him potentially losing rounds. But with Antoine, you got a guy who's as capable, if not more so. And on top of that, he can crack in the pocket. He's fast in the pocket. He takes angles in the pocket. This is like
got a control game, all that shit. So it'd be tough.
Yeah, and I would like, just in terms of skill wise, Antoine just has the edge in that range, and he's still probably going to outwork him anyway. So,
hey, and with that being said, I gotta go.
All right, Joe.
All right, Joe. Peace.